disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrates us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to beat? You see, we just tell you that why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Baka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Baka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Baka, if all of them were taking the President Baka and behaving the President Baka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
3 of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them the violence or any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Garguah administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Garguah administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Garguah administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Garguah can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. Okay. They put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Garguah presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Garguah is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or brings gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. When Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I'll put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I'll renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, when I go, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God the glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me? Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Monday edition of The Closing Argument. Actually, we will be opening more argument today than we have ever closed. Myean, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. It's a pleasure being here after a long weekend break, and then we are back on today. It's a pleasure.
Yes, it is an honor to be on a show with the best producer in the Republic of Liberia, the best, and his name is Myean D. Torgbean. He is from the great county of Lofa. No.
Nima.
You see, now nobody want to come from Lofa. What's going on? Why are you treating Lofa like that?
No, Mr. Gayman. No, we cannot say that because there are a lot of other folks who are out there. We know the people from Lofa, they are good people, they are from a good county. But even though I'm not from there, I should not say, yeah, I don't want to be from there. No, but just where I found myself is a nice place. The people from Nima, we always consider ourselves to be people who are always pushing forward, always consider ourselves to be people from Nima. Like, we are the people of the brave. We are always brave. We always do things the big way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nima, the people of the brave, they do things big. Everything in Nima is big and beautiful, just like they say here in the United States, if you belong or you come from the state of Texas, everything in Texas is big. If they build houses, they're big. If they build roads, it's wider than everything. If they build bridges, it'll be bigger and taller. So that is the Liberian Texas, Nima County. Well, young man, we have a lot of news in Liberia. My desk is full. We're going to go over those. But let me do a quick monologue. Sometimes you wonder, when you go to other countries, you see people bragging about their country, the achievement of their nation. If you go to Rwanda, they are saying they are the cleanest city, they are the most beautiful city, they are the uprising city, they are the sunshine of the continent of Africa. You go to Sierra Leone, they will tell you about what they have accomplished, what they have done. We read there that they have passed a law for gender equity. 30% of all political seats in Sierra Leone should be for women. And they are working diligently to make sure that happens. You go to other countries, you hear all these great things. In the United States, we got Animus 2. The spaceship that just took off from my home spot right here, the Space Coast, the Kennedy Space Center, gone to space, gone to the moon, or closer to the moon, and they are sending back some beautiful pictures. Over the weekend, you saw one of the most daring rescue mission ever. Let me fix my bow tie here, make sure I look good. I think you can admit I look good. The closing argument style. You got to look good, you got to smell good, you got to speak good, and you got to be intelligent, highly intelligent, not just regularly intelligent, highly intelligent. But we saw the coming together of a nation, the coming together of the best and brightest of the United States. On the front pages of every paper, it said, leave no one behind. We will never leave any of our citizens behind. If it means we are going to lose 200 people in the pursuit of rescuing one person, we will do so because we are Americans. Whether you support the president, whether you like the president or not, the ethos of Americanism if you are an American, you have to be very proud of what you saw. Men and women that went to war colleges around the country, West Point, to the Naval Academy, You name it, the Navy SEALs, the Army Rangers. They were able to mobilize within 48 hours, build a landing strip in the desert on sand in enemy territory, 200 miles deep into enemy, behind enemy's line. My friend, that is military might. That is the greatness of a nation. This is greatness. I said this to say, if you are from the Republic of Liberia, what is it that we can stand on and say, our nation is great? This brings me to something that touched my nerve this morning. Biomedical scientist Dr. Dopoh Chris Myean received Africa Genius Award and a medal. Just like in Christendom, they said, a good preacher is never appreciated and beloved in his own home. Liberia does not acknowledge, accept, glorify, and honor her best and brightest. A nation that does not recognize excellence. "204 years and counting." The Republic of Monrovia is yet to be stable. Basic commodities in Liberia, the basic necessity of civilization, which is public utilities. We do not have stable communications. We do not have stable electricity. We don't have stable water. We don't have stable sanitation. These are the pillars upon which civilization is built. But yet we are some of the highest paid legislators in the world. Then the question is, what do you do? Why do you get paid such a high salary? What is productivity? What is it that you are producing that warrants you to make this much money? The Secretary of War said our partner was shot down on Friday, Good Friday. He buried himself in a cave on Saturday. He said the only communication he said was, God is good. And on Sunday, on Resurrection Day, for those of us in Christendom, he was rescued on Easter Sunday. He rose from the dead. So here we are. Americans, whether they like their president or not, they are dancing. They are shouting for the greatness of the country, the greatness of the men and women in uniform that carry the flag. And America in return says, we will never leave you behind, no matter where you are. If you are an American and you get stuck in Monrovia, we will get you. If you are a U.S. citizen and you got stuck in Wutuo, we will come and get you. If you are an American citizen and you are stuck in Saclapie, we are on our way. That is what we are talking about when we say, when someone tells you that they are better than you and you want to argue. If someone tells you that they have supremacy over you, what makes one to think that a biomedical scientist, Dr. Nya Dubanya, who was educated and trained by Liberian doctors, Liberian dollars, achieved at the highest level, and yet he was denounced and thrown away, disposed of as a waste. And today he is being recognized by Africa as one of the top doctors, and he won the award. And they said biomedical scientist Dr. Duba Krethnya received Africa's Genius Award. Before we go any further, we have a lot of you. Welcome the Honorable Sylvester Pewee. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. Good evening to you, and I hope you're doing well today.
Look at you. You're well rested from that hiatus. You went, you took a couple of days off.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't funeral related.
No.
Okay.
Nothing whatsoever. No.
Good. If it's wedding and birthday, those are good things we want to hear about.
Yeah. It's not. It was business related and the rest of that, and other leisure, beautiful interactions, meetings, drinking some good wine, eating some Caribbean and Italian Brazilian food and the rest of that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, if it's from the Caribbean, it gotta be good. Well, Honorable Pewee, we have a whole plate of stuff here that we'll talk about, and I will go through them real quick while Myean is here. He can tell us. Over the weekend, Front Page Africa Editing Management Managing Director says, for President Weah, ex-President Weah, comeback in 2029 depends on reinvention and reconciliation. He said the old George Weah will not sell. George Weah, as good as he is, he needs to be reinvented, and he needs to go back and reconcile with those that was affected, disaffected, those that fell by the wayside, whether it was by gossip, whether it was by hate, whether it was by envy within the group. The infighting have to start. We have to reconcile. We discussed that. This is what Radis here is saying. If there are some truth to it, you are an insider, you will tell us. We have the Liberian investigator said law, trust, and the NEC. So while President Joseph Boakai has all the legal rights, to a point, there's nothing wrong with it. He says, but because it is legal doesn't mean it is right, because trust and equity counts. That was the editorial here. Government announces fuel prices increase. Gallon of gas in Liberia is $5.09, and fuel oil is $6.55. That's from the Ministry of Commerce. On the front page of Africa, the corruption case against ex-finance minister Tuet suffers. Setback as key witness tumble on a cross-examination. On the international front, the Trump administration terminates agreement to protect transgender students in several high-performing schools in the United States. Another topic will be going over Sierra Leone passed a law to put women in power. Now comes the hard part we're going to discuss. Is it easier to pass these laws, but how do you implement them? On the FIFA front, FIFA issued final warning to Liberia over halted LFA election. Liberia stands to be banned. It's a beautiful woman from the Republic of Liberia. Her name is Fanta Kone. The Fanta Kone enters auto trade with courage and passion. First woman to open her own mechanic shop. She's a mechanic, heavy-duty mechanic. And she is doing an excellent. When you walk there first, you see her, you say, wow, what a beautiful woman. When you turn out, you say, who's the mechanic? She said, I am. I am. We also, correction officer arrested for prison drug smuggling. Justice Ministry confirmed LDEA custody. An officer that worked within the prison was selling drugs. South Beach. 2 Nima natives declared 2029 presidential bid eyeing strong local support. CMC political leader Mr. Musa, Honorable Musa Hassan Bility, and political leader of the Democratic Justice Party, Mr. Kehleboe, also announced he's running for president. But man, when you announce it for when you announce.
No, I have said it already. The Constitution will start deep. I will announce the first time in the history. I will announce 20, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 2033.
No, I'm talking about 2029 now. We're talking about 2029. We're talking about 2029.
No. For 2029, I'm not part of that.
Great. So you might be part of the reconciliation we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not part of that. I'm going to support somebody that I believe that can win the elections. Hopefully we go into the last elections, 2017. I supported Ambassador Weah. 2023 I supported Ambassador Weah.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2029 I'm still having some basic reflection as to the way we looking at things, but I think nothing have changed from my last support yet.
Okay.
So if everything should be held constant, my support is stay the same until otherwise.
Okay, it says here, finally we say LAC, the Liberian Agriculture Company Road Rehabilitation Transforming Commerce, Safety and Daily Life in Grand Bassa. I disagree. LAC has been in Grand Bassa since 1959 or 1958 or so. It should not be rehabilitating roads. It should be building and paving roads. So don't come here telling me about we should clap for LAC for what they extract from our country, from our county. They are grading road and people are clapping. Since 1959? No, come on. God, we got to request more. This is not what we want. We need more than just grading road. But let me welcome the chief. Welcome to the show. Let's go to Myean. Brief us a little bit on what's trending, what is hot on the stove in Liberia before we go into our topics.
Okay, so Mr. Gayman, it's a pleasure being here with you and Mr. Sylvester Pewee. We hope to be joined by the other folks. So there are a lot of trending news within our country, Mama Liberia, where to be specific, this Samuel Jackson issue, where on today we saw Mr. Samuel Jackson released on a bond of 20,000 bond, where many Liberians are now concerned about this bond that Mr. Jackson he was to be released on yesterday, and then the grand jury had to go to church because we all know on Sunday, most especially yesterday was a Easter Sunday, so that was the reason Mr. Samuel Jackson was not released on yesterday. So they turned it over to today, where we saw Mr. Samuel Jackson were released. So during Mr. Samuel Jackson release at the Moreover Central Prison, where we commonly call South Beach, there were a lot of supporters. His legal representative were all present, and then Mr. Samuel Jackson, legal representative, disclosed that he was released on this bill of 200,000 United States dollars, wherein one of his legal representative, when he was interviewed, he did mention that Mr. Samuel, in person of Mr. John Griggs, he did mention that Mr. Samuel Jackson have been released and then they will be sent to court. So we hoping to see the charge sheet to know the entire process, how is it going to unfold. But then what we have gathered so far is yet to confirm. But what we have gathered so far, confirming from one of his legal representative that Mr. Samuel Jackson charges were reduced to manslaughter, and one of out of four, it were reduced to two. So based on this, from the grand jury of Mosrado County, it was reduced to two. So we hope to gather more information on what's grand that charges. But we gather information that it was on the bill issue, on the 20,000 United States dollar bill. That's why. So Mr. P, you want to come in?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I want you to go ahead. You are muted, Myean. Myean, you are muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, Myean, so you wanted me to come in? Sonny, you wanted me to...
No, I thought you were putting your hands up.
No, on the phone. I was just...
okay. All right.
But you can go ahead.
So, yeah, so like I was saying, Samuel Jackson, legal representative, they were all present today. And then they represented him well. And then Mr. Jackson was released on this 20,000 bill. So he's now home currently. So after that, we'll take a review on this charge sheet from the court and the Moreover Central Prison. So we also saw today the chairman of the National Patriotic Party, NPP, George Moba, says that he also backed he support the appointment of Mr. Widow, Jonathan Widow. He says that anybody you are not in favor of this appointment, you should take it to court, wherein he said other opposition, whosoever that is not in favor of it, should take the entire case to court. However you feel, whatever you see the case to be, you should be able to take it to court. And then over the weekend, we saw the Liberia National Police release their quarter report of 478 road accident report that they have conducted over the past 3 months. And then with this issue about the red light issue, wherein the Painesville City Corporation, there have been a lot of marketers who have alarmed this issue about garbage in at the Painesville City Corporation. But we hope to speak on that, Mr. Pewee and Mr. Jerome Gayman. So there are a lot of things going on from our end here, but we'd just like to stop there for now.
Okay. Honorable Pewee, we got some trending issue on the front page of the Liberia Investigator. It says just what he said. Liberia road killed 71 people in 3 months, putting 2026 on pace to exceed last year's death toll. 71 people died on Liberia highways in the first 3 months of 2026, just 3 months.
71.
With March alone accounting for the deadliest surge of quarterly report based on the figure that put the country on a pace to significantly exceed 236 road deaths recorded across all of the county last year throughout the year. The Liberia National Police recorded 478 road traffic accidents between January and March. leaving 309 people injured, in addition to the death, according to the quarterly report released Thursday. March was by far the worst month of our quarterly report, accounting for 186 of the 478 total accidents, nearly 40% of all cases, as well as the highest number of fatality and injury recorded in a single month in the history of Liberia. Go ahead.
This is very scary, if you will, to hear that the country of a small country of like Liberia, in the space of just 3 months, some to one being killed in motor accident, meaning we have very poor motor vehicle supervision line from the Liberia National Police. Let me put it that way. I think past time, and what we have to do now, and the new administration for the Liberia National Police, we have to now re-strategize and deploy some strategy to reduce that. That number is very, very, very high. And the chief of traffic and the police chief and the chief of traffic will have to deploy some workable preventive strategy that can be deployed. One of those at the time they deploy is to have the highway patrol unit being activated, and very much the highway patrol unit being activated and very much forceful in her implementation of the vehicle and traffic laws of Liberia. But unfortunately, Mr. Gayman, the folks from the vehicle and traffic division themselves, part of the reason why most of the accidents are coming up back to back, if you will. They are deployed on the highway, and I'm saying this. You see, for me, when I attempt to criticize this thing, that's something I've witnessed time to time. And I think sometime last year we saw the police chief even saw some of them, and unfortunately for the police, and that was also good on the part of the police, but that also even allowed those that have been criticizing the police to have teeth to bite on this one. But the police out there was being transparent there. He caught some of them on the highway extracting money. They deploy, Mr. Gayman, they're not patrolling the highway to see reckless drivers that are carrying vehicles that are improper carrying, if you will, because it's part of the vehicle and traffic law of Liberia, improper carrying. And Africa and Liberia is not an isolated case. It's a normal thing that most of our drivers, the vehicular traffic, particularly on the highway, even in cities, but that's the back on the highways, you see them will do a lot of improper carrying. You see one pickup that should carry like maybe 50 bags of 100 to 200 bags of coal, charcoal. That pickup will carry some 1,500 bags of coal. A pickup that should just carry 500 will carry 1,500. The truck, you see, they'll load those things and put the plank, and those guys will be on top there. They have passengers on top of a cargo carrying truck that have hundreds of gallons of oil, hundreds of gallons of fuel, those jumps and all of them, those metal jumps. All in there, you have human beings on top of those things. So pray tell me, if the police are to see that, the policeman is not, the highway patrolman is not interested basically in trying to buckle down that vehicle. His interest is that, hey, pull the driver out and say, hey, what do you have for the officer? And then they have the line of every moving vehicle will have to pay certain amount of money before you are allowed to pass through. So listen, Paul Guat, he used to work with the Liberia National Police. Maybe I'm slipping the knee, but it's the guys who do this roadway to hell. He did a very fantastic job at the time. What he did was to do a kind of a measurement and come and get the report. These are the way you have to respect the traffic rules, don't drink and drive, and do this and do that, and all this kind of a thing. But if you were to move to, I think, and it is also due to the logistical constraint the current LMP administration is faced with. It's been back to back. Past administration been lacking behind in terms of logistic and all those things. We're failing on the issue of the intelligence, but we're looking at the prospect of the logistic for now. So the highway patrol is, I think, across the country we have. I don't want to believe we have more than 5 of those tactical running vehicle, raised vehicle, or jeeps or pickups that have been used on the highway. We have one of the basic highway we have now is the the Banga Kakata Ganta road. That road is extremely busy. And so we need a routine, kind of a 24/7 highway patrol unit that are trained to basically implement the vehicle and traffic law of Liberia. But oftentimes we found those guys, they are deployed. Now, like one of the major areas we'll deploy will be immediately after 15 gate. Between 15 gate and Todi, there's a point there. They got their makeshift checkpoint they have, and every vehicle coming into the city, if it's a taxi, I think it's $400 or $500. It's a mini bus, $1,000. I mean, they charge the vehicle on the basis of the size of the vehicle and the rest of that. So yeah, this is important. And I raised this with the deputy police chief the last time I was coming from Banga. We have stopped to have some drink in Banga, and I was having a communication with him. I said, hey, you guys will have to pay more attention on the highway because a lot of life going to get damage on this road. The way vehicles are moved or the way the guys in the improper way take these things is troubling. And yet, and unfortunately here quickly, our highway is just a 2-lane road. I mean 1-lane road, right? One going, one comes. So it's possible if you are not driving well, Mr. Gayman, so now you run into me. This head-on collusion is possible. So we have to do a lot of work to do that, and to reduce that. The education is important, but we have to have committed highway patrol officers that are there to live by the basic regimentation and have the vehicle and traffic law implemented. But that we can significantly reduce the death rate in the kind of ways as afforded. It's quite unfortunate and sad.
Thank you. Let me welcome. There's a Victor Nagbe, first in, first out. So FIFA, so you came in. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Gayman. It's good to be with you, Mr. Sylvester Pewee, and of course, Ms. Fanta Kamara. It's good to be with you. Let me also welcome our audience. It's good to be back. Let me commend you guys quickly. Great show on Friday. I couldn't be with you. I was traveling, but I watched and listened. You guys did a wonderful job. Happy birthday to the political leader of the CMC, Musa Asambelite. I think he's 59 today. Very young man, but happy birthday to him. And congratulations also to Jacob Jala of the CMC. He has been recognized by the CMC newsletter as the man of the month. So I'd like to get this out quickly. On the traffic accidents, quite frankly, I agree with most of the points that Sylvester Pewee is making. I think we're lucky that we even have this number. I think given the roads that we have in Liberia, the conditions of the roads, the width of the roads, how very small these roads are. I expect a lot more than these numbers. So I think thankfully the numbers are, I think 400 and change.
Yes, we got 474 road accident, 40% result in fatality, 40%.
Yeah. So the road condition, that is a problem. And then the traffic enforcement, I think most of our guys who are charged with enforcing the traffic laws, I think they concentrate more on and again, I'm not knocking on them. I guess not being paid livable wage. They depend on the little cold water that we call it, as we call it, from the drivers. I think that's where they're more focused as opposed to enforcing the traffic laws. I mean, we see the occupancy of these vehicles. I think Sylvester mentioned that. Not only vehicles, now we see the three-legged, and the two-legged vehicles, the keke and the pimping. The way the people load those things, I mean, it's a wonder that we don't have more than 600-700 deaths from the way the guys ply the traffic. So we pray to God that our motorists we'll get more sensitized, and do better. Yeah, I can understand the need to bring in as much money as possible. Some of these people, they don't use vehicle themselves. They got to report to somebody and then take something home. I get that, but I think life should be put ahead of everything else, and so that our guys can take a little cognizant of the fact that the way they load these vehicles up, the motorbikes up, the kekes up, they're bound to have accidents. They're overloading them. Most of them drive recklessly, trying to cut corners and cut through and out of traffic. I mean, and so I hope our traffic management can do a better job. But again, that number relative to other countries' a grim number. I think it should be lower than that. But again, given the conditions of our roads and the way the vehicles are operated, we're lucky that we're clocking 473.
Fanta, welcome to the show.
Hello, Mr. Gayman. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. How are you?
We are doing well. We are taking off on the traffic. When I was in Liberia, and when I came, I made this particular comment on this show. I was in the car with some folks. Actually, were at one of the local meetings, and one of the questions to one of the staff of the Charge affair in Liberia from the U.S. The question was, what was your greatest fear in the country? And one of the ladies says, my greatest fear is dying on this. Is dying on our road from RIA to Monrovia. This is what an international person is saying. And when Victor and I were in the car driving along, going that way, you could see me holding my seat. Because as you go and pass, before you get to the vice president, when you get to the vice president's place there, and then that other place called Bush Curve or Tower Hill, you are going up this hill with no guardrail. They get something there that looks like a little block that can't stop anything. This guy is telling me, Mr. Gayman, I know this road. I can drive. I know. I said, listen, no. You gotta drive according to my details. You're gonna drive 20 miles an hour.
20 miles.
20 miles an hour. You're not driving 80 miles an hour in this here because you want to get to the airport. The roads. Then when you're coming from the airport, Fanta, the roads, there is no demarcation, there's no lining, right? So you don't know where your lane ends and where the other person's lane begins. So instead of the Ministry of Public Works working with I don't know whether they got highway safety and all of that, and the police, speeding is a major issue in this country. In addition to everything else, I mean, go ahead. You've been there, so I ain't got to tell you.
Oh man, Death Highway, right? Yeah, it's I don't know what to say anymore about just the lack of adequate infrastructure that prioritizes the well-being of the citizens. We've seen this time and time again, whether it is abandoned roads or unsupervised roadways or unfinished projects that contribute daily to the demise of everyday Liberians. And we don't seem to be making that enough of a priority. It's often, I know 400 sounds like nothing, but when you look at the fatality rate, right, 40% you mentioned, that is quite alarming. 40%. How often do you hear of some young kids, college students coming back from a party at night, even on Tomalin Boulevard, right, on Nasinkor, roll down to Congo Town and towards Beansville, how often do you hear the car somersaults and 2, 3, 4, 5 kids got burned in the car because they were speeding? This issue of not providing adequate resources for monitoring our highways that results in these deaths is very much tied to governance. There's no way to separate the two. We can find money for everything else, but we cannot find money to allocate to areas that are in desperate need of them. You don't pay the police well enough. You're talking about someone taking home after taxes $150. Like, what is $150? What is $150? And then you expect them to work, 24 hours, while their bosses take home 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, but they do absolutely nothing. So that's why it's very interesting. When the public work minister was here like the last time, I truly expected my fellow panelists to ask him very tough questions. Instead, they thought I was trying to trap him because I was asking him the very poignant questions. And all of these things are in alignment with the roles and responsibilities of the public work minister, right? Highway safety is part of your job. And you will understand and prioritize that if you were an engineer, because it takes a level of technicalities to not forget those intricacies. You will work very closely with the LNP to ensure that those are not afterthoughts, that those are priorities. Those are must-have in road development, in construction, in infrastructure building. Instead, they opted not to, and I would frankly love for him to come back, because I think as a public servant, you are answerable. When you have 40% fatalities of citizens navigating your roadways, you have to answer for how do you ensure safety in your designs? How do you do that? How do you prioritize? How do you mandate to the companies you're awarding these contracts to ensure those guardrails are baked in? How do you do that? I would like to know. So I think it would be ideal to have both the public work minister and the IG to answer some of these questions. We can no longer dance around in the circle and scratching our heads. These people are alive and they can answer for what they are doing to reduce these numbers and ensure safety on the roadways. No one else can answer them but them. That's their jobs. That's what they get paid for.
Dr. Peabody, I will come to you. I don't know if you want me to skip. Then I will go to
Mr. Gayman. Before you go to Peabody quickly, the police sources saying most of those accidents across Liberia, it's not from it's from reckless driving.
Oh yeah, that's what
we're saying. The police is from regular driving, often at times. And the reason why it's not because the road this, the road that. No, most of the accidents from reckless driving. And the reason why we emphasize first and foremost, and that's the rest the guy is saying to me, is that they just have to put more money to increase the highway patrol. That most of the Banga road, they say drive 55 miles. Most of the drivers you see going to Ganta want to drive 120 miles per hour. That is ridiculous. So I mean, we need the enforceability aspect from the police to enhance road safety. That's the main thing. It's not the Banga road has no purpose, but the enforceability from that line for enforcing speed limit. If we can just enforce that, we can reduce that. And that's on information that he just sent a text to me. I just want to provide that.
Yeah, just really quickly to try to confuse the public and remove responsibility. Oh, it's not the road, it's how people drive. There's something called deterrent. When you're driving on I-95 or you're driving on Highway 6 or you're driving on Highway 529, you are cognizant that there is a highway trooper probably every 2-3 miles on that road, because they understand the recklessness of human beings.
So as a governmental entity, they put adequate resources in their budget to deter accidents, fatalities. We've all seen that. So for the police should not remove this responsibility from them. The Public Works Ministry should not remove this responsibility. There are no guardrails on these roads. You'd be lucky to see a guardrail on any highway in Liberia. So for them to want to confuse the public, oh, there's no pothole on the roads, it's just crazy drivers who are drunk. Granted, where are the deterring mechanisms? There are zero of them. They're not there. They're non-existent. So that's your responsibility. Fix it and stop making excuses.
Let me go to Dr.
Jerome, before you go on, I have to agree with Fanta. I wish the people who are texting our colleague here will also claim responsibility. I think it's a dereliction of duty. They're leaving, the safety of the road to the motorists. I think that's been derelict. I've driven in Liberia. You and
but you drove in Liberia recently, Mr. Nagbe?
Yes.
If you drove in Liberia, Mr. Nagbe, and
hang on, let me finish. Hang on, let me finish.
Yeah, finish because you would just be stuck on something with Ivy coming with the research.
I don't think it is. I don't think
that's guardrail all over the road.
The safety of the traffic to the motorists. I think they have a responsibility. I don't ever see any police traffic officer enforcing any traffic rule in that country. By the time you leave Monrovia, you can drive from Monrovia to Hapo. You never see anybody on a highway trying to tell you to slow down, and beside a little checkpoint, every now and then you give you something. So I think there is a problem here. Yeah, the motorists, they have a responsibility to drive carefully. I agree. But I think there is also a greater responsibility on the Liberia National Police to enforce the traffic rules. They don't. Why do we have traffic rules in the country when they're not being enforced? They're not enforcing the traffic rules. So to text and say, it's reckless driving, yeah, but why are they driving recklessly? Because you leave them with their own devices to supervise themselves. And I think it's a dereliction of duty. They're not doing the job.
Let me go to
granted on this one, Mr. Gayman, you drove from Monrovia to Buchanan recently.
Yes,
we need to announce here
all the way back,
again,
yes.
and I would the first person I started this by criticizing the police. That was thing they are not doing. But the guardrail, all those things we have, trust me, those rules, they were World Bank contracted, certified issue. If from Monrovia, all the way, or from Cutting Tree now, all the way to Buchanan, it will tell you this area is 50 miles per hour. If you are hitting the curve, the sign says curve, deep curve, and they put everything necessary on the road. We have those signs on the road. Even the Banga to Monrovia to Ganta Road, they got all of those things. The area you run 50 miles, sometimes 65 miles, they are all indicated. Where we have the guardrail on this deep curve, they are there. But my point is that we need now for the police to move and be deployed and ensure that these folks are implementing that. But for everybody saying there's no guardrail, I mean, you have not been there. They are all there, and that's why I was trying to ask you.
No, I've been there. There are guardrails there, but nothing beats human presence. And even
here, I agree with you on that.
In the States, yeah, they have even radar.
They have to be there. That's why I'm telling the police they have to do that.
They have to be human presence. So I agree with you on that, but I don't agree with them to say the motorists are reckless and all of that.
Yeah, no, sorry, Peabody.
Dr. Peabody, just a few years ago, we lost our lawmaker, Mr. Lawrence, on the RIA highway.
That's right.
Because we do not have road safety. There's a truck parked there with no reflector. Nobody tell them what to do. And the guys came and ran under the truck. They all died. Last week, Friday, a serious accident happened where the guy ran off the road and hit the police. I mean, the barracks fan right there by the army barracks fan. I think there was a fatality there too. Because when you are coming from RIA and you are coming there, the road is this way, up and down. Whatever happened there, same thing. So what I'm saying, when I was coming, we were driving, there were no markings. There were, the importance of marking the road, okay? Where one lane, we know which lane, who in which lane. There is no marking. It's just one black road going from Monrovia, from the airport to some part of Monrovia, then you see little line. These are little things that will save a lot of life. But But let's talk about even the presidential escort themselves. They have done their own fair share of killing people this year too. Dr. Peabody, it is just, we have to do something. I mean, to 40%, let's say, for anybody who drives in Liberia, right? If you are involved in an accident, the chances are half of the chance, 50% almost you will die. Because they are saying 40% of all the accidents result into fatality. 4 out of 10 accidents, you will die. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman, let me pleasant good evening to everybody. Good to see you guys, and happy Monday. Good to see you. But let me come from a different point here. The fact is, I'm kind of baffled sometimes when we try to compare the United States road safety to that of a third world country, to that of Liberia, a very poor country, and assume and begin to think from that direction that we should have this, we should have that, we should have this. It makes it difficult when we are judging Liberia based on America's standard and think that it will be fine and stuff like that. I have a problem with that. The problem here is we have a country that is still being developed, like police safety and road safety and stuff like that. I mean, it's way below the belt of the country that we are comparing Liberia to. The police is responsible for the safety of the roads and to ensure that the roads that are built will have rail and stuff like that on it. But it is true. I believe people are recklessly driving in that country. And you don't expect police, even right in this great country that we're trying to compare Liberia to, people are reckless. They drive and kill people and all of that. They run on the road. They have accidents. Every morning, if you turn on the traffic safety rule in America that's so developed with all the driving, people are having accidents every day. What I'm saying here is Liberia is not at that level yet. I don't care. It would take generation. We will not be part of that new Liberia where police will be present at a certain place. Where look, the other time I was in Liberia about a year ago or 2 years ago, I was driving from Nima County and I got somewhere in Bun County, and there was a police accident, and all the people in the car, as you said, I think 4 or 5 people had died, and the body was right on the road, lying right on the road. And somebody had asked me if I could transport those people to a hospital. The nearest hospital would have been 2-hour drive. They were all bleeding. They were probably dead. And I asked somebody who was in the car, I asked another friend of mine, I said, what do we do? And he said, man, these people are already dead. There's nothing you can do. I mean, you don't want to, you can't take them. It's just impossible. And I was using somebody's car and people were, but they were all there. They have been lying there for forever, and stuff like that. So Liberia is not at that level. We will not get there. I think what the police can do is to continue to improve so that to ensure that roads that are being constructed have these guardrails and things like that. Now, if you even drive from other places in Liberia, you will see where police is not present. You will see people doubling on the truck. You will see 10 people sitting on the goose and sitting on the truck and stuff like that. People are reckless. They don't like to follow laws. Even traffic light, people will speed the traffic light. How do you expect police to enforce traffic rules and all the things when police don't even have a gun? The police standing there with a stick. The man coming, he's speeding. Police have to run on the road and things. So there's a lot of, firstly, that must start with everybody. It must start with the Liberian citizen. It must start with the police and stuff like that. But I mean, we are fortunate on the closing argument that we can have police respond to some of our concern through text message. I don't think we should condemn that or we should kick that other. We are very fortunate, that shows the importance of our platform, that the police can send out text and things like that. I don't think we should overlook that or condemn it. But the fact is, we are far from reality, and a lot need to be done in Liberia.
Yeah, but let me push back.
I too have something to say about that.
Honorable Pewee said, and I was in Monologue just in February, and I saw, like he said, people coming with 500 bags of coal. And then on top of the bags of coal, you got 3-4 people. They're not even concerned. Some of them, like, they are sleeping. And all it takes is just one bomb, and that whole thing, and you don't need a rocket science for the police to pull that person over and say, you know what? It doesn't matter how much you gave me. You're going to cut this thing down. You're going to make 2 trips. I will let you take the first 500, come and pick up the other 500 because it will save life. But I see downtown Monrovia, these people are coming with this kind of stuff. You can't blame it on the people. Now somebody is letting them do this, Dr. Peabody.
Right here, people have built houses. They are blocking roads. The people want to construct roads. When they break those houses down, what people come out and say again? Oh, they're breaking the people's home down. They got nowhere to go and stuff like that. So it is with the issue with everybody. It's not just the police, because Ministry of Public Works wants to construct roads in certain areas. People build their home without any kind of zoning, law, and thing. Ministry of Public Works come, so we got to break all these places down so we can start the project on the road. What happened? We have mass demonstration in Maria. We have people's opposition coming out. Oh, they're building people home. They're breaking people home. They're doing this. They're doing that. So the problem is with everybody. So when police follow the law, you say the police they're breaking down the people home. They're doing this and all of that. So I think the problem is with us Liberians. We got too much problem. You do this. You do the right thing. They push you on the side. If you don't do that, they say, "Oh, you're not doing the right thing." And the issue here with the police, we don't have that many police in police group. You don't expect police to be all over the country, all on the road trying to enforce traffic safety. We are not that level. We have not reached to that level. We far away, far away.
Mr. Nagbe.
Yeah, I understand the argument Dr. Peabody is making, but I think when we measure America here, I think the index of measurement is just relative, relative to what is or what should be. I don't think anybody trying to supplant what is here in the U.S. To conditions in Liberia. Obviously, two different conditions exist there, but notwithstanding, we use that as a measure of what could be. And what I said was, even here, while we have, all the road safety, measures, every now and then there is a random police officer you don't expect to be there. That is determined, like Fanta was saying, because you never know where they're going to show up. So when you're driving, you're always very careful. And I'm saying you drive from Monrovia, Kakata, Bonga, you hardly see any police officer on the road. Not once do you see a traffic vehicle parked anywhere. How many cars are assigned to the police director? Maybe 1 million. So when they're texting on the show, yeah, it's a good thing, but what does it do for us when they're texting on the show? They should be telling us what they're doing to help the situation. I don't think it's sufficient for them to just interact with us on the show with text messages. They don't mean nothing. You're talking about, 400 plus accidents. I don't know how many dead. So what is the text going to do to those people who have left us? I want to hear what they're doing to help improve the situation. And there's nothing that beats human presence. Even here where we have radar enforcement, and like every now and then you see a police officer pop up, you know that there is going to be a cop anytime. And so when you're driving, you're very careful. I don't see that happening in Liberia. Why not? I mean, we have traffic officers, we have motorbikes and all of these. So I thought the officer who is texting, they will give us some kind of lay of the land on what they intend to do.
I think we are privileged to have police.
Yeah, hello, Dr. Peabody. I don't think we should be. So
why not? Why not, Mr.
It's not a privilege. No, it's not a privilege.
We are very privileged to have police.
Let me just finish. Then you can come on. This is what Jerome Gayman and others are calling at least. This at least attitude, we need to get away from it. These people work for us. They're getting paid. Just say because he's texting with us is a big deal. He can watch closing argument or not. And that's his business. But if he's going to interact with us when we're discussing the problem, he should come and give us a solution. Don't kind of give us a disclaimer.
Well, he's giving his point. So if he can appear,
you put that on the motorist, I think it's wrong.
If he can appear and he's telling us exactly some of the issues that they face.
What is he doing about it? What is his contribution to alleviate that problem?
That's what he's saying.
Honorable Pewee, on Thursday, the senator from Maryland County, I think his name is Blabo Brown, was in Maryland County talking to the police officers, and they're telling him they just sit there and do absolutely nothing because they got no car, they got no motorcycle, they got nothing, they got no mobility. When there's a crime, they had to borrow motorcycle from folks to go. By the time they get there, the criminal had left. So he telling them, and I was shocked. The senator said, "You want to tell me you don't have? This is a senator that's supposed to be. That's his territory. That's his county. He's telling me he doesn't know that the police detachment had no bike, had no. So this is, anyway, I just want to send it to you that we are in bad shape. I mean, the senator of a whole county was shocked that the entire police department, people just sitting there doing nothing. When he talked to, when he engaged and he said, you know, we can't move, we don't have a bike, we don't have anything, so we just sit here. I mean, it is, I don't even know what to say, but anyway, go ahead.
No, on a serious note, and sometimes we'll come in to say what we intend to say. It's not like we want to, Mr. Nagbe, to defend folks or saying, oh, but texting is not. I think they're trying to listen and say, hey, we do have the challenges still. Now, and the police authority that is changing text whip now, we're texting here and there, and it's just basically saying to me that, hey, the problem is not only with the police with all of the challenges. And again, Dr. Peabody tried saying something. Mr. Gayman, I know you believe, you agree, and Mr. Nagbe also. Mr. Gayman, you live in one of the most beautiful part of this country, and where they have a lot of money boys, and you guys are basketball come and live in that area. You know that the kind of taxes you pay, the police will be deployed to have all of the necessary scientific method that will have to prevent and ensure that safety is put to place. All of them, basically. And still you have, even the United States of America, 2025 alone, the fatality rate was very, very high in terms of, and we have all of the system in place. Now, I agree with Peabody that we're not yet to do comparison. It's not comparable, right? But what I'm trying to say is that he's sending these messages to let me know in the platform to understand that the police that's part of the limitation. The police is trying to make some effort. Now, they at least managed to increase the highway patrol.
That's at least. I don't want to hear Sylvester. I will not settle for what was the budget? Tell me about Sylvester. How much money was appropriate to the police in the budget?
And again, Mr. Nagbe, and I agree with you. I understand your frustration. And
I can tell you, over $25 million. That's no small change. Almost $26 million.
And again, you see, that's the problem we have not been doing, Mr. Nagbe. We have not managed to take our time, and when the thing move in, boom, we say 25 million. No, that's not true. And Mr. Nagbe, you should also help inform our population that this amount, the 25 million, is not $25 million.
What is it? What is it?
So the total amount of money going to the police, that amount is going to the Ministry of Justice. The Ministry of Justice.
Okay, so I'm saying again,
with the Ministry of Justice,
I didn't say Ministry of Justice.
I'm coming, Chief.
Police, the Liberia National Police.
I'm coming, sir. I'm coming there. The Ministry of Justice have, under the Ministry of Justice, beneath the Ministry of Justice in terms of structure, we have the Liberia National Police.
Okay.
We have the NSA. We have the Liberia Fire Service Agency. We have that's also an organ. And part of the Ministry of Justice. We also have, did I call it immigration? No. We have the Liberia Immigration Authority, or LIS service, and we also have the correctional facility, the facility that deal with all the prisoners and the rest of that. So, but I agree. The folks of our country need to prioritize safety and security. We need to at least, now we're saying, patrol vehicle we don't have, and there are a lot of other money for squander all over the place. So I agree sometimes with some of the frustration on a serious note. If we are trying to do some of these justification, we've been painted as if we're supporting or trying to be spokesperson for the government institution that is responsible for this kind of a responsibility. I am not out of supporting that. I agree that the country is not as huge. You have the Monrovia, Kakata, Banga, Ganta Highway should have not less than 8 motor vehicle, highway patrol vehicle on that road. you were to put that road into segment and say, okay, one of these vehicles will be responsible, will be patrolling between Monrovia and out of Kehleboe. You have another one between or Mount Barkley. Another one will be between Mount Barkley and this area. If you just have them moving up and down, trust me, there are a lot of things they can do. I agree. And I said, Mr. Gayman, you will bear me witness here. Those vehicles are always stationary. They will use as a makeshift checkpoint on the side where vehicle they come, they may come with this and that I frown on. But in terms of these things that can unfold sometimes, listen, we have our relatives, our mothers, brothers, sisters, cousins, children, and the rest of that. They are applying that route every day and all through the country. So it's just one of the things. When the World Bank contract, when that contract went to, when they build the road, all the necessary road signs are there. When you're approaching bridge, it will tell you. If there's a dip, it will say this to you. And we have all those guardrails. Those requisite traffic signs are deployed. But how can we now do the next enforcement to save lives? Now, and again, the police telling us in recent time, part of the reason from this matter I was saying, part of the reason the police, I said, there's no excuse in the argument. There's a message I just came also. And I think we'll look into that. Part of the excuse is saying, they say we have a lot of untrained drivers. That should not be an excuse. If you find out this driver it's not trained on the rest of that, and unfortunately, again, as that everybody said, we can't pay yet because we can't rig the system. If you suspend a med driver, let the med driver, we don't get a system to put out.
But how they get a license?
So Jerome, let me quickly agree with my brother and disagree with him too.
Unfortunately, Mr. Nagbe gets to disagree with me everything.
So let me tell you, the Minister of Justice. Because you try to tell me I'm misinforming the people. The Minister of Justice got over $62 million in the budget. I'm saying to you, the Liberia National Police. I'm not saying the security sector. We know the security sector, I think, got about $122 million in totality. So yeah, all the branches you name it, they fall under the security sector. I'm saying to you, the Liberia National Police. So when our colleague who is texting us on the set is texting us, he's trying to remove the responsibility from the National Police, and that's what is upsetting me. They're not doing their job. He can tell me, say, because the people are regular. Yeah, they're regular. That's why you are the police to help us regulate the traffic. What are you doing about it? That is my concern. Now, they're getting $25 million in Liberia. That's no small money. Over $26 million. So if he getting all that money, he needs to be telling us what they're doing with it. I'm from Maryland. I can tell you the problem we have in Maryland. Sometimes there are only 4 police officers in the whole county. And Kehleboe Brown just exposed that. Even though we'll talk about the market, the $48 million market that you say he dedicated, that one, another story we'll talk about. But the whole county, no police, no motorbike. You know, last year we talked about LDA in Banga, same problem. They got no motorbike. They even chased the drug traffickers in Banga. I'm not talking about far places like Apple. What is this? What did they do with all this money? That's why I want us to focus on. I want us to shine light on it. So when we're here and they're texting us, yeah, Dr. Peabody, we appreciate that they're watching and texting us. We're trying to actually help them. We are the sounding board of how the people view their performance. So I think we should tell it like it is. They're getting money. Let them tell us what they do with the money. But right now, their performance is abysmal.
No, but again, with the money coming to the police, the bulk of the money coming to the police is for personnel costs, unfortunately, again.
It shouldn't be that. That's right.
Bulk of the money is for personnel, and that's why we have to push to those people that are locked in appropriation, particularly in appropriation. They will have to take some time and understand here clearly that we need to keep our people safe. These are the same people, honorable men and women, that are in our 2 wonderful houses. I'm speaking to you here. These are the same people that are going to vote for you come 2029. These are the same people that voted for you to elevate you, for you to be called honorable, for you to have a lot of privileges in the country. So please consider these things and put some money in the budget. I mean, if all the lawmakers would sit, and I agree with you on this one, though you always disagree with me, but it seems that you disagree with me, I agree with you.
No, I agree with you too. It's just that we disagree on the way we look at it.
What happened in Maryland County, and the rest of the county during the elections period was just in Liberia recently. I just went to Lofa. A whole county, a whole district, Mr. Nagbe and the rest of the colleagues here,
You don't have no
And
police
you
vehicle.
mentioned Maryland. Let me tell you
No
why
police
it's
vehicle.
even more concerning for Maryland. I'm from Maryland, but we got Boyo in Maryland. All the reason why the police should be in Maryland and very capable to patrol and provide security. Because people there believe in taking people's parts. I am from Maryland. I'm not embarrassed
And
to say
you from Maryland myself. I got serious relationship. I got son in Maryland.
Let me work our chief here.
You know, we do it on land. Your bag of on the water. That's different.
My children got half paternity, half of the maternity side from Maryland, rather.
Let me welcome Tomalin George.
So that's it. Again, we have to do that.
Tomalin George, welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gayman. Good to see Mr. Nagbe, Pewee, Peabody, and yourself, and all our
What's up, Chief?
followers. As I listen to you guys, I think somebody from the police want to come on the show. I expect them to come to talk about this, to comment on the issue. So anytime if they show up, we bring them on. So let's they're watching the show, they're getting calls about this discussion. So they just reach out that they send somebody on the show to come and talk about it. They're welcome to come. But just as we talk about this, I'm reminded about this month of April. It's a tough month for most Liberians and other people in the world. April 6th, the MPF and Ulimo in 1996, they allied together to arrest Roosevelt Johnson, and that led to one of the most deadly wars in our country. And on April 4th, the American civil rights icon Martin Luther King was assassinated as he put on the balcony. So, and April 12th, or 1980 coup took place. And April 14, Mr. Nagbe and his group led the infamous arrest riot. Sorry.
Oh, so I mean, they already call it red riot. So how you trying to say?
Okay.
No, see,
let me say this real.
Let them do it, but it was a protest, not a riot. That is the difference.
I did. I'm Pewee say the vote. I'm saying that Pewee again. I mean,
no. It's not going to.
But I will hang when I want to reiterate it. That all.
No, but April 12, April 14, April 6, and April, a lot of important dates in April in our country. So just remember this day. And
also, you try to say the progressive plan 18 to that bring trouble.
No, they said that they said they want to change rest price to, but then they said they wanted to make an announcement, but then Chester said no, won't give you your chance. So when Baga was trying to disrupt the riot, people already had a message. They were already gone, and they started.
The month of April internationally is a bad month for folks. We go to April 14th. 1865, John Will Booth assassinated the most famous president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. So April is not a good one for politicians.
I also read Jerome Gongloe's account. April is really, I think he himself, personally, he suffered some mishap in April, but you guys are right. I don't know why, but April, seems to be a very, very difficult month around the globe, especially for Liberia. I mean, like you said, two very major marquee events, if I should call them those, April 12 and April 14, unfortunate for our country. But yes, Tiawan was also narrating, I think he got beat up in April by Charles Taylor and his team. And prior to that, I think as part of the student activist group, he got arrested. There was a time when I forget what it was. But, on the whole, I agree. I think April really is a month to be careful. And not only in Liberia, but around the world. I don't know why, but it's a month of should I say tragedies, month of a very difficult month.
Yeah.
But come to the rice riot. Come to the rice riot. You got no Sylvester want to talk about it. It was, first of all, it was not a rice riot. It was a protest. We were protesting over the proposed increase in the price of rice. There's a whole lot that has been written about this, but we have proposed to the government that instead of increasing the price of rice, there were alternatives available to the government. Like we proposed today, there's always an alternative. But right now, we're suffering the increase of gasoline in the Liberian market again as a result of the war, and we get that. But government it always has alternatives. It's not always to just pass the cost down to the people. So we were protesting the proposed increase of the price of rice. I think they have proposed to increase it to $20-something. I forget the detail. I got to go back and read over that again. And we had advised the government on a number of measures to be taken to keep the price of rice around $9 and change. And so we offered to pay for a research that had been done, and we wanted to share that with the government. We also advised the government in helping put together cooperatives so that farmers could have access to resources and improve the way our people farm. To this day, our people are still farming, subsistence farming, from farm to mouth. And some people don't even have enough to complete a circle to the next farming season. The food runs out because of the way they farm. Back-breaking labor, bringing in very little to feed the family. Our people, they need to learn mechanized farming. That's what people do around the world to bring in plenty. Those are some of the things we're proposing to the government. But I'm sure Tomalin said we'll have something down the road later on in the month to talk about April 14th.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, this month of April, we have some issues, and I guess platform has also decided that we were going to put together a panel, a group of knowledgeable folks, pro and con, about the assassination of the late president, whether the change that we were yearning for has arrived, and how has it benefited. A pro and con we discuss. But let's go to this other topic here. The Liberian biological scientist, Dr. Dopoh has received the African Genius Award. Honorable Tomalin, this is a country that does not honor, maybe to some degree, its best and brightest. This is a man that we have disgraced, dishonored, but being honored around the world for his wit and his genius.
Yes, I in fact, hopefully he should be coming on our show, but we discussed it on Friday. He and I working on it for him to come, because he did a lot of good stuff to put our country name on the national stage. And then when he got that job, I was excited. But then due to the whole politics and whatever going on, he and the health minister would have knocked heads, and then he was removed from that position. Since then, they could have asked them to reinstate him. I don't know what the status of the case. And but I'm proud of him, Dr. Torgbean. I'm sure most of you know. Most people don't know that he was one of those student leaders who helped to bring about the multi-party democracy too. He was also Joe Better Yala with others by the Doe regime. But he switched to the medical era, which is very, very good. And he just recently awarded, recognized, and then we should respect him for that. And Liberia should give him his flowers and appreciate him and show the world that we are proud of him, because he has brought our country's name on the high stage. So it's only good that we recognize his effort and his achievement, and at least give him what he deserves. That's a great thing for our country. So we're proud of Dr. Yan, and we salute him and join the others to congratulate him.
Fanta, in the intellectual realm, when we talk about intellectual properties, universities and countries, if you want to know how developed they are, academically look at their universities and see how many patents they own. Liberia owns none. This gentleman is the only person in the Republic that I know that owns some patent personally, but not as an academic or institutional patent. You go to the University of Liberia, they own no intellectual property or any discovery or any breakthrough research, nothing of that nature. This is a man that we could claim and build an institution around. And here is, we kick him out, we boot him out unceremoniously. And he's winning all these awards around the world.
Oh, is that to me, Mr. Gayman? I'm sorry.
Yes, do you want me to repeat? You were not listening?
Please do. Thank you. I'm sorry. Please do.
Okay. When you are at different universities and institutions of higher learning, holding a patent is very important at a different university. This is how they bring in money and everything else. I don't think the University of Liberia can boast of owning anything that have gone through any discovery or anything of that nature. This is a young man who has. And he came home to work, and we disposed of him as he's nothing. And now he's winning all these awards around the world. You winning all these awards around the world for his genius.
Yeah, it is God that grants people genius, right? And even when your country does not appreciate you, you know, in Islam we refer to it as risk. Your talent, your knowledge, your intellect comes from God, and no matter what, if the whole entire world was to gather to go against you or gang up against you, they will not succeed if God does not want them to succeed, or if he did not write it for you, and vice versa. And so when you see people who are just intellectually inclined and just really vibrant, but are lacking the support from the system, the infrastructure that should support them so they are able to be propelled to the next levels. When you see that lacking, it is really disheartening, right? Because that person's talent does not erode them. It doesn't move away from them. God only needs to show them a different light or put them in a different space for them to be elevated and truly be appreciated in a way that he intended for them to be. And it's very sad because Liberia is not short of smart people. Liberia have many smart professionals. It is the abuse of those people that have us in the situation we are today. Because when you have those people trying to work and better society, the few who are insistent on sucking the life out of everyone else, the few who are willing to lie, cheat, and steal, who do not even have the level of intellect compared to those people who are willing to murder, will go to the extent of discouraging the engagement or incorporating any ideas from such people or such group of people. But it doesn't stop that light that God puts upon you from shining. It does not stop that. And it's such a disservice. We do a disservice to ourselves and to our nation when we should be incorporating more and more professionals within our system to rehabilitate, to reconstruct, for a chance at true transformation. Instead, we don't do that. We shun those people. Oh, le maintain no more, man. I maintain no more. I get she's too smart. She thinks she's too smart. That should be there. That's my now will eat. And they discourage these people, right? But at the end of the day, which is why we have to, as a society, recognize this cancer that we have been feeding and cut it out of our system. And perhaps it's not going to take a diplomatic way to do that. There are 1% of this country that have insisted for decades on imposing their ways on the people that will suppress any light, any intelligence that supersedes theirs or surpasses theirs, because, oh, he cannot be smarter than I am, thinking they're going to dim your light, but they fail every single time. And I think it's about time right now that we take back, the very few, take back this nation. And it may not be in a diplomatic manner. I know you were just referencing April, right? We have allowed these people to lounge long enough. And anyone who is suggesting, let's continue to be diplomatic, those people, I have no other words but to refer to them as fools, and as also just as cancerous, because they pretend to the public as one thing, and behind closed doors, they're friends with the people who are sucking the life out of this nation. This is why we cannot progress. And those truth speakers and those who have the intellect to say, no, we should be doing it the right way, they try to suppress you. But God is always true, and God is most powerful. So no matter what they do, they can never win. They waste their time, and they will always shine. So I commend this man. I can only imagine. I would love for him to come on so he can share his story with us. I'm sure the audience will be very inspired. I would love to just hear his journey, because I think we need to highlight more stories like that and more people like that, instead of the so-called government officials who are part of the parasitic cancers that have plagued this nation.
Honorable Nagbe, we are looking at just Googling the top 5 universities in Africa that has intellectual properties. Obviously, South Africa leads, Rabat, 700, followed by Egypt, and then obviously Sub-Saharan Africa's giant, Nigeria. Those are the 5. When we're talking about knowledge transfer, technology, engineering, math, the whole STEM, the 5 countries dominate, and most of them, we can say otherwise, the universities are newer. We have a university that been established in 1862, and we don't have one patent, not one breakthrough.
Yeah, and that's why it really beats my imagination the way Dr. Dopoh Christian is being treated by our government, as what you say. I think him, with the kind of international recognition that he has garnered, him coming to work for the government of Liberia, I really thought that was a step down for him, and I thought it was a step up for our country, for our government. I thought it would have been accorded a lot more appreciation, but I'm shocked over the kind of reception that he's receiving from the government. And for full disclosure, I know Torgbean very well. We go back from the Linsu days. He and I were on Cotton together. We hung out a lot. He was here to see me maybe 4 or 5 years ago at my house. So I know him very well. He's a very quiet but very smart guy, He apparently invented a number of things, a quick diagnostic kit that would diagnose, Lassa fever and other stuff that we have occurring every now and then. I remember Lassa fever scare when I was on Cotton. There was a time, the outbreaks. So, but come back to, I really thought we would have embraced him and celebrated him in Liberia, but this is really surprising to me. Again, it speaks to the arrogance of this government. They just think once you're not a UP fanatic as Jonathan Widow, then you don't deserve to be held in esteem. I'm just really shocked. But I hope you will come on, like Chief Tomalin is saying here, so that we can talk to him. But kudos to him. He continues to receive these accolades. He's in Rwanda every now and then. He's being invited here and there, and I'm really proud of him. This man is a genius. We're in the presence of a genius. I think he's one of those people who will be written about in Liberian history for a very long time to come. So, I'm just really shocked over the treatment that he's receiving from the government of Liberia. I think his illegal removal was quashed by the court. I don't believe he has been, made whole by this government. I don't believe they're going to take him back to Enfield. I don't believe that, they're going to reinstate him. But are they going to pay him? I don't know. But I just want to give a shout out. And while we're giving shout out to the UCLA Bruins, the knockout my girl Don Staley and the South Carolina Gamecocks. That was a very difficult match to watch. I'll be honest, the UCLA dominated throughout. And Lauren Betts, I think she's going places. Yeah, she's not, there's no I in the team to say, it's a cast of characters. But that girl, she's a powerhouse. And like we said yesterday, somewhere else, you and I think the coach needs to be given some credit. She went for the bigs. Yes, South Carolina girls are good, but when you put them against the size of the UCLA girls, they were dominating under the ring all over the place. But congratulations! I think tonight is the men's final. I believe is it Arizona? No, not Arizona.
No. University of Connecticut and Michigan.
There you go. It will be interesting tonight. So, well, congratulations to UCLA. They are now the national champions.
Excellent. Honorable Pewee, we are talking about someone like you. They will run you out of Liberia. We don't want to have anything that has to do with intellectual property. We don't like thinkers. They look like 136 years since the University of Liberia was founded. We do not have one thing that we can say we own as an intellectual property university.
Absolutely. The university started on a very wonderful footing. You will know the intense in the intellectual realm. There's this issue about you get out. The war actually devastated the country. So I will say for the reason why the pattern of the intellectual property ratings is not around. It's just due to some issues that we went through a very devastating civil crisis that set up back many years. And I think as we seek more support, with the government to push more support back to the university, I think we can get back to where we were immediately before we broke loose from the very terrible and senseless war that we fought. But having said that, I don't think I will be. But it's unfortunate on a serious note that Myean, having been out of the country for a very protracted period of time, back to the country as for a masterpiece, won himself, starring figure, won himself a lot of recognitions from powerful institutions here and in the other part of the world to come and serve. Liberia went it was terrible during the Ebola. And again, thanks to our own dear friend and brother that played one of the very significant role at the time, Tomalin. Today, he's also recognized by top-notch institutions like the Johns Hopkins University and other international, the African Research Center for Major Pandemic and the rest of that. But with the situation of Mr. Dr. Myean, it was just quite unfortunate that this again in the structure of government and governance, because the Minister of Health and Social Welfare unfortunately tried to overstep her authority as the Minister of Health and Social Welfare, and again there may have been some miscommunication from that side of things, and again, but from the Enfield itself, there was this situation about some internal bickering, if not the issue of non-cooperation, and from the perspective of the leadership in the institution brought a lot of things. It was just quite unfortunate. And I thought what the presidency should have done And again, it's part of the reason why we normally can say we do have the presidency as an institution and the president sitting as the head of the presidency and the republic. But the reason that grant is very sacred is that we expect people that are sober-minded and very reflective, that we want to balance things, absorb them very well, merge the thought process of a lot of things and review them before taking some major decisions. In public policy, it's important that you fit into the observe the policy issue before moving to take some critical decision. I thought the president moved to part ways with Dr. Chris Myean in the way a manner was done. It was not only quite unfortunate, but it brought some dent on the presidency. From that perspective, I thought it was not a good thing to do. And more or less, the first information came in. I'm one of those that don't just move by the sentiments when issues are unfolding. I love to balance things. I love to go beyond just going and taking computer, popping on something and say, hey, this what? I got to go beyond that and get the facts. So when it came out, I was a little concerned. I started to ask a question. I said, why will you do this to this man? And this information came that was internal wrangling between he and his deputy and the rest of that, all those things, blah, 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 unfolding. But again, we went more deeper into it and found out that the Minister of Health orchestrated some of these things were motivated. And there was some sinister plan done to unseat him. And unfortunately, the president allowed this to play into his realm, and he took the bait and moved to dismiss him. Now, hopefully, I mean, basically they felt that the position is not under the real Article 56 that they serve at the will and pleasure of the president. Dr. Myean was appointed, and that appointment is a 4-year tenure. Then that individual can be removed for cause, genuine cause, and he will. And that was so. As part of the reason I thought he challenged that, and the court gave him victory. Now, but with the kind of a person he is, and I will hope, I don't think he's going to go back to the job, but it was quite unfortunate, Mr. Gayman, that this happened to him. But we've had a lot of great people, very great intellectuals, left from here, went to school here, went to school in other parts of the world, learned and went in Liberia. They also moving on. But unfortunately, people like Myean it's just quite unfortunate. And there's no justifiable reason whatsoever. There's no iota of any reasoning one would give as a mark of justification for what I would call very counterproductive actions on the part of the executive mansion to do what they did to him. He's very sober-minded. I interacted with him before, and the interaction was not on the basis of their hearing that he's a intellectual, but he's a detailed kind of a person, well-rounded, and pay attention and all of things. He behaved like the way my late father taught me how to engage in terms of intellectual activities. You listen, you take note, and then you move to take decisions. That's the kind of a way I was brought out, even from learning from the family home and the rest of that. So he's the kind of a detailed person that you want to interact with the first time, catching on him. We chatted on waiting to catch a flight on a long flight. We talk, and I just start to think that this guy is something very serious. But it was unfortunate that this happened. With this plus for him, what I think the government can do is that the court ruled already to bring some sanity back and to remove that level of stigma, because this brought some level of stigmatization on the presidency, taking decisions that we do have the legal advisor to the president, where the legal advisor to the president, what is the responsibility to advise the president of serious legal issues and the ramification of those things. If you said to the president, Mr. President, this is because the president will have to seek advice from his legal advisor before making those kind of a move. So I thought most of those people are not really performing their roles, and it's about hard time that the president moved to take some very serious action, Mr. Gayman, because bringing the presidency to public disrepute is a very serious matter that we shouldn't take lightly. For the president to take action, and the court overturned that. There's a simple reason quickly why we, if you're learning into part of the Liberian government and politics, why we say an attempt to desecrate the sacredness of that institution is a serious problem, because those that will advise the president and that will bring steam on the executive mansion or the presidency is troubling. So I think we all will celebrate him and we'll push that he come and explain his story. He's someone that this is lesson learned. We're also talking to people like Tomalin. He's one of those that's making some leeway in this place currently. He's doing very well with the John Hopkins. Last time he left the World Health Organization, the rest of those institutions, he's doing very well. You know, the way he managed the Ebola crisis won him this, gave him serious international notoriety. And some of those he can tap into. He's just right stone throw away from here. So we engage with some of these people and we can celebrate them. But we hope you, Mr. Gayman, will also move back. We all collectively can support our own alma mater, the University of Liberia. I don't know, you are not around to be, because you ran away too soon to come on this side.
That's right, that's right.
You are not around to be there.
Poverty ran me out of there.
Yeah, but the Civil War set the university backward for some time. But I think we collectively on course so that we push the university in a more rigorous way so that we can be more competitive. Because most of us came from the university, we came here, we did absolutely well in terms of our academic interactions and all those things. But yeah, we can put the pattern back and we can gain some serious attention in terms of research and other situations moving forward.
Dr. Peabody, let's close on this here. I thought, President Boyka, the same name from the old order, somebody who is exposed, or we thought, would say, Dr. Nyan, we'll move you from here, but we will ask you to help establish Liberia's first research institution where you can bring all of Liberians all over the world who have expertise in chemistry, mathematics, science, engineering, bring them so now we can begin to do research to benefit our country. That would be non-political, it would be governmental, who comes, who goes, this is where this guy belongs. But to just get rid of him and just dispose of him, it's damning. It's not only firing, but it's damaging to his own career that his own government finds him to be a failure.
Mr. Gayman, the closer a person, a family become to, his friends and the family members and all of that, the less value sometimes they sometimes see in them. And that's the problem we have with Dr. Torgbean in Liberia. Dr. Ya, I know him. He's from Monrovia College. We met many times at the Monrovia College reunion. And we traveled together a couple of times on the flight back from Ghana to the U.S. And, I find him to be a very, very extraordinary person. But the fact here is that's what you get when you go Liberia to help. You have this combination of hate and jealousy, people who don't know the job. You go there and try to help them, and they think you're taking away their brain, you're taking the job, you're too smart for the job, or you want to change things overnight. They don't want to learn. Sometimes when you have experts, you use that time to learn from them. But the people in that country, a lot of them don't want to learn. The moment you go back home and, you were fortunate to come to the U.S. and have a good education, you're going back and try to help them. They will not rest until they reduce you to the level, only because of their jealousy and hate and stuff like that. And then it seemed that this president seemed to go with that, because the lady at the Ministry of Health did not get along. The minister did not get along with Dr. Yan. So she made an issue and tried to fire him. You see here that this government, you do not believe in the rule of law. So Supreme Court ruled. Did anything happen? He should have been on his job a long time ago. But they ignore it. Instead, the justice minister you have in that country, who call himself a smart and expert in the law,
just what he did when the Supreme Court ruled. They have come back out again and say they're issuing their own stuff. They're going to fight to the justice. I mean, the Supreme Court. They're going to file a motion and all of that. It's just a plan to frustrate him and say, leave. Dr. Myean is just too smart. He has so much potential. I think he need to take it somewhere else and use it. Liberian people don't deserve it. They will undermine him and reduce him to the lowest. So if I was him, I would take it somewhere else and use it because you're an expert. You're well known around the world. Somalia, other country around the world, they would do that. You're just too smart to be sitting in a place like that with a bunch of people who don't want to learn, who want to see improvement, don't want to see growth. And you sitting down with your beautiful and sweet education, and you're going to carry over there for people who don't want to accept you. I mean, when he appointed Dr. Myean, I said it here many times on the platform. That's one of the best appointments he'd ever did in his government. But see how they're reducing this man. You don't even respect the rule of the law. So who can you seek to help you? Where can you go to help you when the executive totally and blatantly ignore the Supreme Court ruling just because they don't like this guy or because they don't want him there? It's not because you don't like him. It's what the law say. This man is educated. He knows what he's doing. You'd rather put somebody. Look, there are other places there. Look what happened to JFK the other day. I ain't even like talking about that. But the thing is, people don't care for the health care of the Liberian people. Liberian people health, they don't care. That's why they put people in positions that are totally unqualified for these jobs and expect them to deliver the best for the country. It's not going to work. Especially the key area like the medical fields and things like that. You needed that, man. You needed Dr. Torgbean when it comes to the different kind of diseases and how you could be treating certain diseases like measles and other things and stuff like that. I mean, they ignored this man, try to reduce him. I mean, that's the worst mistake they made because this man can travel anywhere in the world and get a job. Anywhere he goes, he can get a job. But he's an expert. This man went to Ghana. The Ghanaian couldn't believe that Dr. Myean was a Liberian. He went to Rwanda. They couldn't even believe that he was a Liberian. Nigeria, other places, they couldn't even believe he was a Liberian. And you think Ghanaian, Nigerian, or even Rwandese will sit there and have a authority when it comes to infectious diseases and stuff like that and let them go? You must be kidding me. And that's what we have in our country. People are not giving position based on merits. They are giving position based on tribal affiliation. They are giving position based on party relationship and all of that. So that's what we have. President Barker intends to appoint the whole country with Lofians. And that's what you see happening.
Honorable Tomalin George, we're going to go to the next subject here, but chime me on this. And after we're done, I want us to look at this photo. This is the photo of one of the most beautiful women in Liberia. Her name is Fanta Kone. Those of you who don't like beautiful, smart, powerful women, you got one to contend with. Her name is Fanta Kone. She entered the trade of auto mechanic with courage and passion. It says here her beauty is reflected not merely in her appearance, but in her resilience and unwavering belief in herself. She carries her work with pride, transforming what many perceive as harsh and rugged environment into a space of growth, purpose, and self-expression. In a society where expectation often define limits and ambition, Fanta Kone have chosen to redraw those boundaries with courage and conviction. As a young high school graduate, she has stepped into a world that many would consider unconventional for women. Auto mechanics, armed with nothing but determination and a deep desire of uplifting she and her family. Each day she enters the garage not as an outsider, but as a learner eager to understand the inner workings of machines, embracing grease-stained hands and long hours are part of her journey towards self-reliance and purpose. In Liberia, it remains uncommon for young girls to pursue opportunities in mechanical work as society norms and limited encouragement often steer them away from such jobs into office spaces. Yet, Fanta's decision to enter this field stands as a bold statement against these limitations. Her presence alone challenges deeply rooted perception. And through her perseverance, she has quietly inspired a shift in our mindset, one that allows young women to see possibilities where there were once only restrictions. What sets Fanta apart is not only her courage and the passion with which she approaches her craft. There is a quiet elegance in her way she navigates the garage, balance strength and grace as she learns to repair engines and diagnose faults of engine. Her beauty is reflected not merely in her appearance, but in her resilience and unwavering belief in herself. This is cool, man. I came across this and I said, you know what? This one has to go. This is being carried Front Page Africa. This is for those who have girls in our families as our daughters and our sisters. Liberia is changing fast. And I think Fanta deserves our admiration. Your take?
Well, I mean, I'm proud of her because I have my niece is an engineer. She graduated from Stella Maris. She's an engineer and working with the Ministry of Public Works. And I'm proud of women who are involved in such a field that most people were not there to see female enter into. Most of the time, females won't go into nursing, into the IT and the business era and so forth. But the areas of engineering and for what Fanta is engaged into, you don't find much people with females going into this era. So, and there are not many. The ones that are engaged are not many. I commend President Weah for appointing, I think, the first female public works minister in our country. That was a very good example we're talking about, giving female opportunity to strive, to try to compete with men in field that men are also involved with. So people like Fanta, we should recognize her and at least maybe invite her to come on one of these days to come and share with us her experience, what she's going through. But like I told my niece, I said, if you come to America, her husband is in the U.S. military and he's trying to get her here. I said, trust me, you'll make good money. A female engineer, you got work. It works at night, especially when people are moving up and down. You guys are working at night, fixing the road and doing other stuff. So you won't regret it though. Trust me. Maybe in Liberia is not appreciated, but come to the U.S., man. When you're gonna see that your effort is not in vain. So yes, I join others in commending Fanta and other females who are involved with such a career venture.
Wow. If you have a daughter, whether you Mandingo, you Va, you Bassa, I think they call Fanta, they Fanta Nyean or something. They Fanta. Fanta, talk to me. There's something about Fanta. You gotta stay away from Fanta. But you know what? The best way to deal with Fanta is name your daughter Fanta. Maybe she will be Fanta, I'll try to send this article to maybe I will send it to Myean so they can go and look for this woman. This girl she is something else. We need to bring her here.
See, Mr. Gayman, like you have to up like your tech game. Like there should be a way to just share the screen and so we can actually appreciate the photo.
And I'm working on that because what happens is when before I come, I go through all the newspapers around the country and outside the country, and I actually physically print them so I can get them and read them out. But yes, it would behoove us to actually cue them before we get here. So everybody, and I think Myean is going to do this. I'm glad that Tomalin talked about it. We are going to go and find her. We profile this story and profile her. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, Fanta is a special name, and I think not a thing is given to special people and special women. Fantas are very unconventional. In fact, the meaning of the name Fanta is derived from Fatima. But the meaning of the name is born on a beautiful day and beauty. So rarely do you see a Fanta that's not drop dead gorgeous or like super beautiful. It just goes hand in hand. But even though that's what they're known for, the surprising factors of Fantas is that they are super brilliant. They are go-getters. They're problem solvers. They are engineers. They are everything amazing under the sun. And you definitely, as smart and as beautiful as they are and can be, you definitely don't want to cross them because they're not those they're not those women. So just hearing this story, it truly warms my heart. I'm so proud of my namesake, Ndoma, as we'll say in Mandingo. I'm so proud of you. If you're out there, if you're listening, please do get in touch with me, Tomalin, or Mr. Gayman. I'm not sure if they have her number in there or which community she lives in or where is that garage. Is any of that in there?
No, but the gentleman who covered the story name is Selma Lomax.
Okay.
With Front Page Africa, he has his contact. We can do that.
Yeah, super. Myean, could you please reach out to Solomon for me and please get Fanta information because I'm going to invest in that garage. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Great. I'm going to send you the email address. I'm going to do it right now for Selma Lomax.
Yep.
The story came out on March the 26th. And it says here, determined Liberian girl, Famata Kone enters auto trade. I'm going to send the information to you.
Yeah, Myean, if you can get that number for me by the end of the day will be fantastic, or by tomorrow. I will absolutely love to reach out to her. I think platforming her would be great with initiatives like these are initiatives that we should be going beyond words and putting our money where our mouth is. And I will absolutely love to get in touch with this young woman and become an investor in her agency. And if she works for someone, I'm definitely poaching her, and we're opening our own shop. FYI.
Excellent, excellent. Victor, usually these things happen. People walk into the shop and they're looking at her as the secretary or the bookkeeper, and they're asking her who's the mechanic because she is so gorgeous, right? And she's standing there, and
they're dumbfounded.
Yeah. Where is it? The mechanic look at my car, and she said, "You're looking at her, you mechanic." I said, yeah, So, I mean, these are the unconventional things we are talking about for those of us who, for women across. For me, it happened when about 2 years ago. We took some engineers from Harbor Branch Oceanography, went to Bassa, and they were trying to do some ocean engineering. I wanted them to look at Bassa University around the Benson River to see if we could do anything that will help the university. And we got there, and the Liberian government was through USAID. They were building a 3-story lab, and we got over there. They were showing us the building, beautifully structured thing, and they were introducing the style. I said, "Who's the chief engineer?" And this tiny girl came out. She says, "I am the chief architect, the chief engineer, and this is being managed by me." And this whole delegation stood. And I went, I hugged her, I shook her hand. I said, "Where did you go to school?" She said, "I'm a graduate of the Stella Marie's Polytechnic Institute. And I built these buildings, and I am the one in charge of this." And everybody just broke out into applause. This is what we are talking about. So the country is changing at a different speed, in different way, unimaginable, outside of government support.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, congratulations to her. But you're right too. I think this seems to be the new, trajectory. I guess. And this is all about Fanta, so I'm not going to take away from her. But I have to mention that my granddaughter also she teaches yellow machine operations at the PWI.
Oh,
And so,
great!
yeah, and so I think it's a trend now with the women, and I think they are now saying trace no barriers, and congratulations to Fanta. I think she will be an inspiration. She already is an inspiration to Liberian women. And that story, hopefully, you can get some permissions, you know, sometime in the future, so you'll be able to share, your screen that a lot of people who want to, see. But I think you made a reference. It's on Front Page Africa. So yeah, congratulations to her. I think it's back in the day that was unheard of, But yeah, today I've seen women do a whole lot in Liberia, So I think it's hopefully it grows into a trend. I don't know if I can call it a trend yet, but it's becoming too frequent now, and that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I don't know anything else that is still restricted just to men, right? I mean, women can do any and everything we do now, sometimes even better. So congratulations to Fanta. I give her, hats off to her.
Honorable Pewee, I mean, this is when we're talking about the human condition. These women are changing it.
Absolutely, and I think we are celebrating my niece just. I mean, I saw a message today from her. I know when I see the message, I mean, send something. She's in India. She graduated.
Small thing.
Yeah, she graduated from the BWI. She's doing structural engineering currently in India.
Good.
So I saw a message today. I didn't know the message. I think I'll just send a message. A call to me tomorrow. But yes, they are actually moving into that. But Fanta's story is not a strange thing. I think we all should celebrate this. It was part of the reason. Was it in 2013, if I'm not mistaken, the very first time I sat with Alpha Blondie. Then he aged, I went to Abidjan. I took this time when the guy with, he said to me, "Oh, but do you know the next compound you see is Alpha Blondie? He normally can come to this area to sit with." When he came, I took time. I went to him and I interacted with him. One of the questions I asked Alpha Blondie is this something I will not forget about. And I said to him, "You sent this song about Fanta, sweet Fanta Diallo."
Fanta Diallo.
Yeah. Then he hit me on the shoulder. He said, "Do you like it?" I said, "Yes." And he speaks English very fluently, very well. And then he said to me this, and do you know the Fanta? The Fanta song, he said, this song was actually meant to praise the beauty and the resilience of African women. But he did it in that particular Fanta from Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's Fanta from Liberia. Do you know he shoot this video in Monrovia? Sweet Fanta Diallo. Yes. He said Fanta is walking on the rainbow. So point, he said Fanta is shivering in the moonlight wave, and then Fanta is hugging me. Then he keep wondering where she gone. He said when I say, so all the time I keep wondering. So he pushed that African women can do. That's what he said. He said even he started to hug Fanta on the mountaintop. He said that it was all philosophical. Many African women can go the highest if you push them to go, and all those things. So I mean, this is a very great thing. Yeah? And so when you call the name of Fanta just now, I started to think about this. When Alpha Blondie said this to me, and then say, "I keep wondering where she gone. No, she's still trying to find Fanta and say, hey, Fanta should come back and all those things." But again, this is a wonderful achievement.
But we got a Fanta right here, Pewee.
Yeah, probably. I know. I want to ask this question that I will have to call. I still got his number.
I understand the obsession. Now I understand.
I said, but it's not bad to be obsessed with you. I mean, in a positive way, but maybe, but unfortunately,
we are celebrating Fanta.
Yeah. So, but on a serious note, I would never ever. We always have to push to celebrate women if they are doing very great jobs. Maybe just coincide that Fanta is doing this, but all other things. But it's a great thing she's doing, and I don't think if you call Fanta doing the best thing, another thing. That's why Fanta people don't go. They don't. They do things. They do the best of things, but we all should find a way forward to see how, and that's one of the things I was trying to have conversation at the time with some of the past government officials. Even the time I was really firing from the neo-pro line, is that if we see these kind of people, what are we doing from the Ministry of Commerce perspective? Are we trying to see these kind of people and say, okay, if she can come over her own garage, and then what are we doing now basically to promote her? Can we give her some hydraulic machines that can move in? Those hydraulic things, can we say to her, okay, the government can find until we can procure you one hydraulic things from the United States of America, those that can then jack the car up, right? Can we do something, do a oil bay for her, do a bay, like, right? So she would change all the things, because most of those guys, I mean, Mr. Nagbe, you bear with me, given you own a car in Liberia, 85 to 90% of our mechanic will have to go underneath the car.
Yeah,
dangerous. Just do this simple job, and that is dangerous. Just quite recently, there's where we normally in the Sioux factory area, one of our Sioux factory junction, because I grew up in the Sioux factory area. One of our women, when we should go eat to her place, one of her sons, they got tragically killed across in the Sioux factory compound. You know, the boys would go to jack those trucks, and the jack he put on the truck, you're trying to slide the thing that just fell. 2 weeks ago, he died. The man just called me and said, I think they buried him like 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks now. He had that about. So I mean, that's one of the things. We have a lot of talents. So what can the government push to do? We have most of those people that are struggling. So, I mean, you can do this. I mean, we have most of the female also given in construction. I saw some of them last time in construction. They are there doing those things. How can we, if those of them that we put the line and say she got her own garage, that's something we'll do for her. Get some of those things for her, get a day where she will get, then she will hire more female, train them, and promote them. I mean, these are things that we can celebrate on a serious note. It's something like, no, this is not about politics. It's about, and if I were to get the basic information about her garage, the next time I'm in the country, or even anytime my vehicle got some problem, I would take those vehicles there so that we can patronize the business and see that going, because it's difficult.
Well, I'm going to become an investor now, so you definitely have to bring your cars there. Like,
that's right.
Come again? I didn't get that.
Oh, she said she would become an investor, so it would be good that we bring our cars there.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. If we have the kind of business, trust me, we would do it. If you have a business or something that we have to do, this is not about the politics. This is about promoting liberalization and our own compatriots. I mean, trust me, I would do anything humanly possible to do that. I would do that.
I will encourage TCA to see if they can bring her on if she wants to.
Yeah, I was just about to say we'll bring Fanta on, but at some point we want to bring Tomalin, your niece. You said she's an engineer. She graduated from Stella Marie's. We need to bring her on. We need to bring Pewee, your niece is also.
If they come on and discuss some of the lines.
Yeah, I love what I'm going to come. Is Nagbe your granddaughter? Bring it down and come.
Yes. She is teaching heavy duty equipment operator. I mean, those are great stuff. So we'll make it happen.
That would be Gracie. I call Gracie, but Pewee, sympathies to the family there. I just wanted to mention as we're talking about engineering, all of that. Artemis too. They've been in a total blackout almost 40 minutes now.
Yeah, so they will soon be getting out, because 48 minutes they should be out of there.
You worry about that? They'll be okay. They've already set the first record. They'll be okay. Trust me.
My man, 2 minute accidents have happened, but anyway.
No. Listen, Victor. The folks.
The other put happy to go, not there.
They gave us the turnaround, right?
But what I want to ask is, when are we going to talk about Mar-a-Lago? I really can't wait. Why we keep sidestepping the topic? Why we going to talk about Mar-a-Lago? What happened in Mar-a-Lago?
Did they all bring
dangerous things, Mr. Nagbe? You don't want to know. Dangerous things.
I'm
gonna do a show from Mar-a-Lago. We're gonna do it in Spanish. Espanol. Dr. Peabody.
We're doing Spanish and French.
Yeah.
And French and Bassa. Dr. Peabody, if you, I think you were in the back, you might have listened to the Fanta story. It is just, when I was in Liberia, one of our family friends, her daughter, they invited me to a graduation. Her daughter graduated from the University of Liberia, Fuller girl. She has a degree in chemistry. Young, brilliant woman got her degree in chemistry. And I said, listen, the new breed of folks, young woman pushed her daughter through the University of Liberia, not to go do political science or sociology or all of that. She pushed her daughter into the Department of Chemistry. And after 5 years, she graduated, and I was proud. I went over there as an uncle and celebrated with them. But those of you who have girls, like Tomalin, like myself, and I guess everybody else here who has girls, pushing them to the highest level of academia, not Secretary of Science anymore, not hotel, how they call it, entertainment management, how they call it, hospitality management. Yeah. No, we have passed those days, okay? Women can do anything, like Honorable Tomalin George said, they can do anything. It's just the courage of the parents to push them.
Yeah.
But you heard the story of Fanta. It is unbelievable. You walk in the story said you walk into the shop, you walk in to find out she's so beautiful. You will say, but who is it? You think she's the secretary or the office manager? No, she is the real deal.
You shouldn't be spoiling your car every day. Just go to that shop there.
Well, the second is that what we call about empowerment, female empowerment. And I listened to the story. I'm moved by the work that she's doing. I may be in Africa very soon, and I would like to just go by the shop and see the Fanta that you're talking about. I hope I can do that when I go to Africa very soon, so I can go by and see. But I think is, if we kind of empower the women in Liberia, they can do great things. A lot of good things they can do because they are very smart, they're talented, and they can do a lot of great things, and they lack that empowerment because folks in Liberia have only seen them as girlfriend to that's the see them this girlfriend and this thing, but they have the gifts, but they don't have the opportunity. And I think it's a time that we invest in our young women, giving them the opportunity to do great things, to go about and learn. Women can be even pilot. I would love to see a Liberian female pilot one day. And talking about somebody teaching yellow machine, opening their own mechanic shop. I met Tomalin niece, who's an engineer. We met in Liberia when I was there some time ago, and all of that. We got to empower these young children. So I think we need an opportunity, give them an opportunity to come on the show one day so that others will be motivated by their gifts and think that if they can do it, the other kids can do it too. Other girls, young girls watching say, if Fanta can do this, I can also do this. If this girl can become an engineer, most time people just put them down. They don't see the value in them that they can actually be who they want to be. But again, they don't have that motivation. They don't have that mentor that will lead them in that area so that they'll be able to do those things. I think it's amazing, and I applaud her, Fanta. I'm looking forward to come to Liberia and see your business and see how we can empower people like you. That's what we do at Liberia Mission. We empower people to have an opportunity as well to grow in certain area. I think it's a beautiful thing. I think we should all applaud her. That make her business one of the most popular in Liberia, so that others can see it. So.
Excellent. We're going to get in touch with Fanta. Now let's go across the pond. I saw in the comment section someone say the show is beautiful and quiet today. We're talking things that a lot of people like because it's important outside of.
What do you mean by that? Because Johnny not here? That's what I mean.
This one says Sierra Leone passed a law to put women in power. After they have done that, the question is how now the hard parts come. It says here, Honorable Aminata, another strong woman, Aminata Sese, recently appeared on local news to discuss the APC's decision to disengage from government activities. The party cites lack of demonstrable commitment from the SLPP-led government in implementing the tripartite committee recommendation that women should be made up of 30% of the electorate. When Aminata Sese decided to run for a local district seat in 2023, she knew it would be tough. She didn't know that she would have been shot at. the politics, you want to be there, they say, hey, they seem to do the men will do to you. They started trying to kill her. The retired nurse had returned from the United Kingdom to enter the race, only to find her native Sierra Leone to be this bloody and violent towards women. Before even achieving the nomination, the first hurdle women face is the choice to set aside their political independence by joining a political party in hopes of financial support and political backing. After having done all of that at the onset of a campaign, Sese says the APC leadership then announced that the party was not in a position to financially position her to support her candidacy. From then on, she had to battle doubts about her candidacy, even being considered for the party's primary, and come up with her own money to finance her political ambition, even though the law says women should be made 30% of the electorate. Every political party should nominate and support her political party. So, Fanta, we went from another groundbreaker to another groundbreaker. She left her job. She retired from nursing. She came home to make a difference. After they passed this law that 30% of all political party nominees should be women, only to come and run into the same patriarchy that have held women down forever. After she won the nomination, they told her that now they have no money to support her. This is, we're taking 2 steps forward and then maybe another one.
I got you, Sarah. I got you.
Go ahead, Fanta.
Look, this is very common, right? You have, we had a really great conversation, and I'm really thinking about and Tomalin, like, I don't know what the structure is like, but I think we should really maybe 1 or 2 Sundays out of the month do a women hour or just have these discussions, because I thought our show on International Women's Day was really powerful. You have very capable women who not want to become men at all. There is this whole thing of this whole ideology of feminism. What it has propagated is that women are equal to men, or women should be equal to men. And it completely misses the dot. It misses the entire purpose of equity that we should all be fostering as compared to equality. Women would never be equal to men. Women are not men, right? And women still, that does not make them subservient to men. God, the creator, gave both men and women equal rights. It's just that women have different responsibilities, men have different responsibility qualities, I mean, chromosomes, what have you. So we're not equal, but we should strive for not just economic parity, but for parity across the board. We should strive for equity. And so when you see these movements, these ideologies erupt to pursue that, the feminism movement, the Beijing conference, and what have you, it all just becomes words on paper. Rarely in the execution does it amount to those very words, those PowerPoint presentations, PDF files. And there are often these elaborate events that just goes nowhere.
is because systemically we haven't done the real work. And until we do that, until we actually put in the system's budget to actually support women, say for example, in the political scene, who wants to become politicians, or who want to become leaders, until we can actually dedicate systemically those resources, it's just going to be lip service. And so when you see something like this, where there is a quota set, it becomes just a checkbox exercise, right? We're just trying to meet a quota. Therefore, that 30% sounds nice, but we don't really intend on making that happen. So when you have women, very capable women, throw their names in the hat, they become often disappointed. They become very discouraged because we still very much operate in a patriarchy. And I think it's sad. It's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity to have a true diversity of thought, diversity in our leadership. The thought that a man can understand exactly what everything a nation needs without having female leaders being a part of that conversation, having a seat at the table without having adequate representation, means that you're absolutely going to be missing. You're just not going to get it right. Let's just put it that way. You're absolutely not going to get it right until you have equal representation at the table, because representation matters. I mean, we're just talking about women breaking glass ceilings by venturing into fields that were deemed for men only. It's important to see those representations. And the fact that our political scene still continues to be heavily run by men, I think is intentionally designed. Is designed that way to continue to keep women out and to keep them suppressed. And this is why, like, I commend every woman out there who is breaking those barriers and who's absolutely speaking out and saying, I reject that. I would never accept that. And I would encourage more and more women to run for office. If the party does not support you, ditch the party. That party sucks. Align yourself with grassroots entities, align yourself with the community, build your movement so that you don't have to rely on any party, you don't have to rely on any individuals, because often when they want to give you their support, they want to control your voice. And that is a control mechanism that I don't think any woman should subscribe to, because once your voice is controlled, you yourself are controlled. And that's why you see sometimes people have these ideas, they want to become leaders, but then they become compromised because they take support or money from just nefarious characters, blood-sucking parasites who just know how to kill good ideas. And most importantly, oppress women, and they'll pretend to want to support you, but at the end of the day, they have no interest in that. They only have interest in what benefits them. And so I absolutely commend those women who throw their names in the hat. Of course, I myself, I'm throwing my name in the hat come 2029. Don't know in what capacity yet, but my name is going to be on some type of ballot, because I don't believe that the buck stops at talking. We cannot just continue to talk and talk and talk. We just go around in circles. I truly believe in rolling up your sleeves and getting your hands dirty. And I don't need anyone's permission to do that. And no woman out there should seek the permission of any political party. If you have the will, absolutely go and break that barrier and give me a call. I'll be right there to support you. So I think it's about time that we dish this whole quota system and just do the right thing, right? And just do the right thing for once. But that's probably a very tall order, so I'm not asking for permissions.
But that's a good. Tomalin, you were part of the founding of the CDC, and you guys had a lot of help from young women that joined the CDC. Have CDC?
Can I just also say, just very importantly, it's also really important when these quotas are being established, right? To not just want to fill those seats to check off your gender box. Not all women should be leaders. Not all women have the merits, have the credentials, have the capabilities have the intellect to be leaders. And oftentimes, when they draft these quotas, they're doing it to put people in those seats that they can control, not the actual women who have brains and can think for themselves. They will suppress them to keep them out. They want to fill those seats with women that can do their bidding, and there are plenty of them. I want to say that.
Tomalin, let's go to the CDC. You guys came out of the box. We are talking about when the gate opened, you came out with a force on scene in the Republic. Has CDC lived up to her expectation when it comes to the quota of gender parity? Not equality, like she said. We're not talking about equality here. We're talking about equity. Have the CDC given back to women as much as women giving back to her?
Well, it's a mixture of everything. CDC is credited to have elected the first female vice president of our country. CDC also have had I don't know which party I've seen have had a woman as a chairman of the party. In Liberia, I know we had the late Geraldine Doe Sharif, one of the most vibrant chairman of the CDC, a female chairman. We also have had senator, she also became a senator too. And we also had Mona Penon Youngblood, the late. We had Hannah Brandt. We had we have had CDC have brought mostly in the Senate and so forth, females lawmakers, and so forth. But also, they could have done more in the president in the CDC's government cabinet. We have female cabinet ministers. We have the health, public works, gender, and so forth. So CDC have played their part, their share of it. Maybe they could have brought more women in the fold. President of the national leadership, I think they need to incorporate women in the leadership. But when talking about the national stage today, the active, and I will give credit to our own Sarah Dopoh. She's one of the most vocal female firebrand today we have on social media. She's from the CDC. Susan Bangay. These are, and that's why I get critical with the CDC females who have held position in government. Today you don't see, where is Piso City? Where is Safua Megre? Where is Mawani Dix? Where is you don't see them. Where are they? And they're the ones, but today you see few, like be it Susan and Sarah, they are the ones who are very vocal, who are out there making the case for CDC. Okay, the question is, would they tomorrow CDC should take power again? Would they be considered? We don't know. What are the people who are silent, who benefited during the CDC government? Where are they today? But the CDC promotes women, and tell you the truth, I give credit to President Weah. He has promoted women, females in the CDC, and always help them, cheer for them, and push them forward. So I gave him credit for that. But when we started CDC, in fact, the first CDC meeting with fundraiser we had in New York, over raised more than $50,000, was led by females, Kenem Blamo, the Tanji Banto's mother, of course, and Ruti Delay, Mighty Bredia. These are women who Piso Sata City, they were all involved. So CDC have had a lot of powerful females involved. Now, as I end, come down to the national stage today. When I look around, Madam Sadi, she has gone to a sunset. So who do we look to now? Okay, the leading female on the political arena today is the President Pro Tem of the Senate. The question is, has she done much for the female cause? Have you promoted the females in women agenda in this country? The question will be asked, and that's why we were talking yesterday. We were watching the Senate's race in Bassa. I know for sure the Commerce Minister will be running for that seat, Madeline Dakosa. And the question that will come to ask, whether the UP Alliance will support Madam Pro Tem against the UP steward Madeline Dakosa. We don't know. We're gonna find out in the next couple of months. But today, I told the females around. I said, my Aunt Sally she's gone. Her sunset now. She's not coming back again. So we need female voices on the national scene. I gave credit to my own sister, the Super General Nimba, Kehleboe Gongloe. She's a firebrand. Okay. I also gave credit to the foreign minister, Sarah Beslo Yanti. And again, on the other hand, where's Liman Bowie? She's been quiet. Where is the national women president of the women of Liberia? Where are they today? When is there for them when there was an issue with female or something affecting the female before they would pop up? No, want to see voices, want to see vocal female voices on the scene. And we want to see that firebrand, progressive women. That's why we're encouraging. That's what, again, I mean, I happen with the CMC, the guy Fanta Kamara, she's in the CMC, right? And she's still a CMC. Fanta is still a CMC.
We will support Fanta Kamara.
My question is she still a CMC?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's my whole question.
No, I'm asking because we all CMC out there. I'm telling you, we support her any day. She's our.
I see her. Whether she's still with CMC.
You are here trying to
active with CMC.
You are here to steal people away.
Right now, I'm an independent person. We don't have. I'm not with no party right now, so.
I won't even call you political thief. I call you stealer. You are a stealer. You want to steal.
Right now, we're watching. You know.
But I don't know where that family has landed.
Yeah, just say we want to see female voices. We want to see female step up on the plate. We don't hear much of them. I want to see a female who will be that firebrand. Look, I mean, before I end, Madam Salih, right? I mean, I like her politics. I don't like what she did when she became president also. But look, she's one of those voices who, back in the day, challenged the military regime of Samuel Doe. She gave a speech at the UN Convention here. And she called the people here idiots. And those challenged her, you know. And those said she lucky. She would have been the 13th, or she talked about the 13th national leaders that were killed. Joe said she would have been the 14th. Had not been here for her mother. Her mother was the reason why we didn't spare her. But I want to see powerful flow. We remember back in the at Twitter Cooper from the women group in Liberia. We had a kind of powerful Mary Formula's mother. What her name? What her name, man? Mary Brunel. These are powerful women that spoke to power. But today, where are the female voices? Where are they? They are either silent, they're quiet. So I want to see most of them step up now to join the forces to make things happen.
Wow. Victor.
Yeah. I will pick it up. Right?
The CDC, when we talk about real power, right? We want to look at the houses where decisions are made. In the House of Representatives, in the Senate, how many women in the House or in the Senate that CDC can point to say, we brought her to prominence, we're not talking about appointed, we talk about support for women to be at the table.
You want to CDC, you can make it generic, why you want to CDC?
Oh. But you
got CMC. When you see CDC, women on.
Listen, CDC is the largest, and the country has given her state power. You have state power. You were in opposition for 12 years, then you got state power. So I'm saying now, how many seats in the lower house? I mean, not lower house because they are both equal. How many seats in the House of Representatives that are women and belong to the CDC party? How many women in the Senate that belong to the CDC with all the power, with all the fame, with everything that this country, women in particular, gave CDC? Your take, Victor?
Yeah, I think Tomalin will be well placed to answer that question.
He can't answer again. He's not CDC no more.
He's not going to answer it, but we'll move on. But let me say this: I will pick up from where he left off. Though I agree with him over the silence from our female, our sisters. I think it was Councilor Yakula who was lamenting, the passing of
Mariah, one of the vocal voices today. I'm sorry, I'm Mariah.
Yeah.
I forgot to recognize you. One of the most vocal voices today we have. Mariah Yakula. Thank you.
You're welcome. But I read one of the posts she wrote where she said that you're gonna be apologetic that I think she said something about they failed her or something like that. I think implying that they needed to do more, which I think is still a valid concern today. I think the last time the women ever tried to do something was this anti-drug demonstration, and what happened right after that, they started fighting over ownership of that rally. I think the leaders moved to personalize that and register that as a personal, NGO, and began to fundraise of that. So yeah, I think the women have been pretty quiet, and I hope they will join my sister here, Fanta, who has been very unapologetic and very vocal on issues here. I think our female sisters need to speak up a little bit more than they're doing, and there are a lot of notables. Tomalin named some of them. But I will have to give this UP government of Bwaka a little bit of credit in terms of this incorporation of women in government. Minister of Education is a female, Minister of Health, Foreign Minister. Yeah, we have Mussolini Cooper, but I think Cyril Beslow might be our second Foreign Minister serving in that capacity. We have a Minister of National Defense, first ever, Dr. Geraldine, General retired. Geraldine, I think George is her name. So I give them a little bit of credit there compared to the CDC. I think they brought in more women in government.
Who brought in more women?
The United Party.
No.
Yes, they have.
Not even close.
Yes, they have. At this stage in government of the CDC, 3rd year ones going in. You can go and look up the stats. I know you were part of those who were promoting the CDC, so you will come back to me and apologize, and you're welcome. So, but I think the point being made, I think we started off Sierra Leone. I think we have that same 30% quota in our government right up in there, but we haven't come anywhere near it. I was looking at the stocks just now. I think overall in government of this government, less than 15% of the appointees overall. Yes, at the cabinet level, I think about 39%, 7 out of 19 of those women of the appointees are cabinet minister or assistant minister. Yeah, we got superintendent, all of that. But yeah, in terms of that 30%, I think we're way below that, and I don't understand why. And like Tomalin pointed out, there are lots of capable women, and like I continue to remind us here, women actually do better in most capacities than we do, and so I think bringing them into service, into government, I think there's a bigger upside to that than the downside. So I will encourage, and that's what we're trying to do in the CMC. I think the women in the CMC haven't done the data yet, but I think we have more women in position of power than we have men. I mean, our global chair here is, I can go and name, some, but
Victor, no, let me push back on this. When we are talking about women in positions of power, we're not talking about a appointed position where you work at the will and pleasure of the president, where they can fire. We're talking about women being pushed into the house.
It's included, Mr. Gayman. It's included also.
No, but listen.
That's it because. Okay, my time will come.
Yeah. But what I'm looking at, and what Ms. Sese is saying here in Sierra Leone, she was a registered nurse practitioner in the UK. She came home to help build her country, okay? And every dime that she brought, they made her broke because the party decided not to support her, even though the law says she is entitled to that. So
yeah. I mean,
they are appointing these women, but it is that those are jobs that have term limits. You work at the pleasure of the president, but we are not.
I will put back on you too. I mean, the United Party let Ellen Johnson rise to the top of the party and lead this country for 12 years. So again, I will give it to the UP government. I don't think the CDC has done that. I mean, how much?
CDC has done more.
Hold on. How much fight do we have?
Your dislike for CDC should
how much fight did we not read about between Joy Howard and George Weah? You read about it to the point where she was publicly appealing for help.
They abandon the woman. They strip her dry. Refuse to
Okay, go ahead.
I thought you were letting me talk. Let me
Sorry.
Yeah. So again, I would say in terms of support to women, I give a leg up to the UP. In terms
No way, not even close.
But wait, let me say something now. How about the CMC? You guys, just recently,
what about the CMC?
Your strong female leader, Grace Garguah. What happened to y'all? Y'all like the power.
No, but that is a willful separation is a choice.
He forgot, but it wasn't willful. There was something that happened.
Who talking in the background? We ain't even introduced you. You don't have voice right now. You gotta wait. We haven't even introduced you.
I will not wait.
Hey.
I will introduce myself.
No, when you introduce you can just come here. Yeah, but
Sarah, it's nice to see you on set.
Welcome to the show. But
thank you guys. Thank you. Great show. We're listening from the back.
Victor, when we talk about women empowerment, nobody come close to the CDC. I can tell you that right up front. Nobody, not even close. Let me go to Honorable Pewee. Pewee, when we talk, you were part of the deal here. We talk about women in positions of power, elected and not.
Before you go in the room, let me put back on you. What did you guys do to Geraldine Dosheri? We was out of the country.
So, I'm a question.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
The
man is cherry picking. Go ahead. Your turn.
Yeah, but thank you, Mr. Gayman. I think when it was 2010, before even the launch of the new progressive into the country, we started this debate about allowing women to participate in the body politics of the country. There was a time even when we got illegally dismissed from the GAC then by the then disgraced Auditor General. And I led the group to be the spokesperson of the dismissed group of GAC employees. Yeah, Rawa Cable. There was a time Madam Sarif called me. She told me, say, you sound very angry. I said, no, Madam President, I'm not angry. And you know, so there was time, I said, sometimes I speak to the facts and all those things. And she said to me, what you think I have done wrong and how you think I can push on some of these things? I said, what some things you think I have done good? And I said to her, Madam President, you need to get your children out of governance. And she laid by all that thing and she laughed a little bit on that. Then she asked, what a good thing. I said, you promoted a lot of females in your government and you push for the promotion of a lot of female across. And you champion some of these things. Now, the problem here, and Mr. Nagbe was trying to talk about the foreign ministry. She's not the first female foreign minister.
No, I said D. Mussolini Cooper was, but I'm saying she is.
D. Mussolini Cooper was the first, not only this, she's not the second, rather. Just Sarah is not the second.
Okay.
We had Odibangi King Akereri, Madam President Sadif appointed her foreign minister. We have
I thought she was a Commons.
She was a Commons, took her from Commons, brought the foreign minister 2 years as Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Okay.
Then the Madam President appointed Myean Kamara also.
Yes.
Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Yeah, before she went to the UN.
Yeah, that's correct. Then they took her to the.
So hold on, first of all. So under the UP government, we had at least 3 female foreign ministers, correct?
No, we had 2 female foreign ministers.
You're talking about
King Akereri and Madam Myean Kamara. They took Myean Kamara from the UN and brought her as Minister of Foreign Affairs.
And now under this UP government, we have another foreign minister. How many foreign ministers do we have on the CDC? I'm just curious.
On the CDC, we have no 2 foreign ministers.
Female. No female.
No female, all male.
Thank you very much. Let's move on.
I see why you want.
We're not talking about just foreign ministers. Say in the whole government, you talk about. I'm talking about the house and the upper house and the lower house. Go ahead.
No, y'all are extremely tired.
I don't know if I may not get it right. Sorry, Mr. Gayman, but let's help them balance it there. Let's track the delicate balance here. Under Madam Salif, her first female in the cabinet. If I may be wrong, you had Olubangi King Akereri, you had Baba Givla,
finance minister.
Finance Minister, we have Miata Beslo. Miata Beslo also. Then Madam Sadi, her first term, she had a lot of female cabinet ministers. She promoted the cabinet. There are a lot of female cabinet ministers. Then we, at the Ministry of Health, no, Dr. Gonigali started all along until he retired lately or so. But Mr. Weah cabinet also, he promoted some females actually, a lot of them, in terms of the at that time. But Madam Sadi brought more female. This is the first Minister of Defense actually, female Minister of Defense on this line. But go back a little bit in terms of the contestation for them contesting. That's your concern actually as to what you're referencing.
Yes,
so
the House and the Senate. That's the real power I'm talking about.
When we push on that, and when even pose this question back to Madam Sadi said you don't have to push most of the things. I said most of them can say it will be a plan with them. Then they say they don't want to work. What we do? So we have to do it small. She sent a lot of legislation also pushing for at least 25% females will be elected in the both houses. And then it passed. Now, so that is not on the basis of advocacy. It will not be on the basis of advocacy. That will be on the basis of now, you can't just go advocate, say, oh, come, no. There has to be a law, have to change. And in that line, a lot of things have to happen. She said she's been a voice there of a lot of voiceless female across the country. But yes, one of the things, and she asked for that observation, I said that observation also. And I will hope our female counterparts on the show that sometimes maybe be reasonably balanced in advocating for issues. So will be reasonably pushing for female participation across.
Let's do the comparison and let's contrast. How many among all the political parties, which one of the political parties have women in both houses? I want to know who had the vote, because that's the real power to me.
That aspect, before I can go back, let me answer that question quickly. Before I can go back, because I know I will have it here, let me knock my head a little bit. CDC, I would say, the first term in 2005, the two senators from Mosorado, Hannah Brent and George Mutu Freeman Somo, they were female, both senators of Mosorado, CDC. CDC promoted, they had almost 6 or 7 female in the lower house.
Victor, come on. Don't hide behind that.
Yeah, so Hannah Brent, George Mutu Freeman Somo, they both of them CDC senators, CDC. And then now in the Senate CDC, then again, Geraldine Doe Sharif came Mosorado CDC. When Hannah Brent died, when Hannah Brent passed, Geraldine Doe came, that by-election she won to replace the late Hannah Brent. Right? So in the Senate, the CDC dominated the Senate in terms of female. In the House of Representatives, the CDC, there's no political party single-handedly that have more female candidates than CDC in the history of electability. That's the history there. It's clear on that. If you were to go and see the legislative journal, they will say this to you, CDC done that. No party have surpassed the number of CDC in terms of that, in terms of promoting the females' participation in that. And that is very wonderful, because to give voices to the female to go and say something and put on together. You heard about one of those very proactive, loud voice, reasonably loud voice, the late Mona Pena Youngblood. She came from the CDC. Most of them, those firebrand females that contributed to that, they were floor fighters. They will stand on the floor and debate legislative matters and debate them very fearlessly in terms of what will benefit the country and the rest of that. So yes, the CDC did most of those things in terms of political line of that. But generally, how can we now come down to come with a bipartisan approach to ensure that a lot of females, and I'm one of those persons that believe that if we have a lot of females in the both houses, there may be some reasonable thing that may come out in terms of the. I don't think the female will want to push this too much envelope thing. Though we have some corrupt female too, don't get me wrong. But most of the females that we push, and we see that the female be almost like even 25 to 30% in our house, there will be some massive changes there. Because men tend to be sometimes brave in doing things, and female want to think about things. They'll say, okay, let's push a lot of things to go across. But how can we do this now? This is an uphill battle that we all have to do. We are supporting our female counterparts, if you will, or the women candidates. We all have to collectively move on this to push this. Now, if we have to do this change for this coming election, we have to move now. And that's one of the reasons our coming visitation is all going to be about. But one of the serious sticky issue here, and I'll end on this note, and I hope, I don't know, many of other females agree with some of our view before. Because again, I have gone across to ask the view. Most often they're scared to get in the race. On a few we have that can be brave to break the storm. Most often, that's one of the reasons they're afraid to get in the race. You go in the place, you have the other females, so you won't hold on there, and man, probably got no, and that's it. If one of the that's my observation. If female candidates will begin to muster the courage and say we're going to go in our political party, we're going to ask that we get this side of number. Trust me, the number of side, because if we have more female in the race, you're going to have something. Let's say you have female all the political parties, independent candidates. You'll see the number will increase. But most of them, they don't want to get into the politics. That's the problem. We have to now to.
I don't even think so much that they don't want to, but they're discouraged. They're
discouraged. That
could be true. That could be true.
But if they are discouraged, then how can we encourage them? Because we've always said this, so that they say to fix it, you have to be part of it.
Yeah, it's education, right? So it's education, but they're discouraged and they're relegated like to roles like secretary or chair of the women group or what have you. Rarely do you have leaders engaging females to say, hey, I see you have these qualities. I think you'll make a great candidate. I think you should run for office. They're not encouraged.
And I agree I agree with you, Fanta, on that one. But yeah, is it? Why would we start saying to them that, oh, see, Yombli Kangash is the pro-tem. See, this is the, so I mean, this
representation matters. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I mean, they need to get into it, and that's the observation. But CDC will win this on day one. Maybe CMC in the future will come and tap it, but we want to see.
Man, I'm going want you to. Oh yeah, that one.
1 minute.
No, let him guys. Mr. Gayman. Yeah. See, that go back to CMC's political structure first. Mr. Nagbe, you can hit us high on other line. Get back to your political structure. The political leaders are men. The chairman are men. The vice chairman for political affairs are men. The vice chairman for Peter Party affairs are men. The secretary general are men. The political, the USA, the executive from
No, I want you to say the USA. Go ahead.
No. I'm going to the new. Only the global chair is a female. So the entire executive committee, they are predominant men. So the CMC is far from that yet. So they say stop. Right. Go ahead.
So and I don't blame you because you don't have the facts, but it's okay.
Your chairman, I'm there.
Sarah.
Wait a minute now.
Listen, Sarah got a floor. Sarah, listen. It's another thing to nominate the women, but it's another thing to support them to win. This woman came from London. She came because they encouraged her to come and run. She did everything she could.
Ronnie, now the Jack about London, you got wrong.
No,
the person know you.
No.
La politics, Mr. Gayman.
La politics too again, Mr. Gayman.
We understand.
The
woman is a very, very active person. They say she was engaged. Okay. And then she wanted to run as independent. Okay. But they told her to run on a party ticket because they would give her the financial support and everything else that a party goes with. So she agreed. When they found out that she was a very potent candidate, they decided to say, we will not support you financially, and they left her out.
When they decided she was what?
Potent. She was very strong.
Okay.
Then she was going against a man. Then they all went against the man. Even though the man was not in their party, they went and supported that man against their own woman in their party.
Yeah, you see, that's the hypocrisy.
It's a patriarchal thing. The same thing we're facing in Liberia. We don't support the women.
Same thing. It's a disagreement.
Yeah, but it's a problem though. CMC,
same thing. It's a big problem.
You guys in less than a year, two female left your party. When you keep on London,
you are filibustering.
It's
not your chance. Tomalin, not your chance. You try to filibuster.
I don't even know where he's going with this thing he's talking here. What?
No, seriously, Mr. Gayman, it's a disappointment. Seriously, it's a disappointment. Yeah. And I think that's the reason why some women, just don't want to get in a race, because they feel that they don't have that support. And even if they do, people are not committed to supporting them. And especially so if you get sharp more like myself, that's trouble. They don't want to see women that have sharp more women, that really stand for something. They don't want to see that kind of people in. And I think it's just a disappointment for that lady. And I also believe there was politics involved, some kind of politics play out in her case to just silence her like that. I think some kind of politics play.
But Sarah, on the flip side too, Sarah, why all the females are serving the CDC government? Why are they silent? When are you in Tuesday?
I know. That $1 million question, I can't answer it.
Sapua Megre, Piso Sepita, Mawani Diggs. You need them.
We are the other people, when you see them ask them, I don't know. I'm not allowed to tell you. I don't know why they're silent. When you see the big bulls, ask them those questions.
But Sarah, Sarah, are they proving the sedition right when they say most of these people you are bringing in, they are not sedition, you're just brought in because they got title, they got this, they got that, but they are not committed to the party. Now, those people are vindicated. The people who say these people are not sedition, and the people say, oh, we'll put them in there anyway. now the real sedition.
I'm actually not a sedition, so I cannot speak for them. I support CDC, but Manina on paper, so I can't speak for that. I can't speak for them, and I don't know why they did what they did. But the people, obviously they are dedicated. Because
so why you are not a sedition?
Why I'm not? Why I am not a sedition?
How many times you want me to ask the question? Yes.
But Sarah, if one person watching the show, he said, "But how come? What happened?"
I support the CDC. But I'm not
what happened?
What happened? What now?
Why you not a member?
Because I'm not going to any other convention yet to put my name down any paper to become a member, but I do support them. That's it.
But they have a convention now in the States. You come for the convention.
Oh, I will be there. I definitely will be there. Of course.
And you will register this time?
Definitely.
Sarah, I already emailed you. I'll email you the CMC.
I will go to any other convention to say, but I do support them there. That's
okay. But I have to say, you don't belong to any party now. CMC. Victor, please she not belong to any political party. So sign the CMC ticket.
She is a member of CMC already. She just doesn't know yet. But let me say this quickly. I want Mr. Nagbe to answer this question for me. What question? Who is the current chairman of the? I didn't want you get a general on. That's what I want to do quickly because I want to clear myself. Who is the chair of the CMC currently in town in Liberia? Who the chair? That male or woman? James Yogi is. Who is the secretary general? Bangura. Well, let's talk about the vice chairs now. Who is the vice chair? Let's talk about the vice chairs. The vice chairperson. Can we do that? Yeah, okay, let's go to the vice chair. Vice chair number 1. Female, Sangari. For what? Administration. Okay, yeah, vice chair number 2. Female. Who? Oh, auxiliary.
It will be you now.
No, Kelly, number 2. Okay, vice chair number 3. Wait now, why we gotta go 2, 3, 4, 5? I just let me
no. Because the second voucher you call that for auxiliary and women affairs.
Yeah,
not the men for women affairs.
But even our
I'm saying auxiliary and women affairs. That is fair. All of the executive committee, you don't have 2 females on the executive committee.
No, more than 2.
2.
Okay, name them.
2.
Name them. Let you know.
Administration and women and auxiliary affairs.
Name them.
No, I don't know them by name.
Okay.
So I can assure you that's the what I'm trying to say. It's not a wrong thing, but you have not reached the level of CDC yet in terms of promoting female into politics.
No, that's true. That's true. We're not competing with CDC.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that's why I'm comparing the CDC because the both of them are big.
But you guys doing well. You're bringing Fata now. The chief spokesperson is Fata and other thing. So that thing happening. so, I mean, a lot of other thing happening.
People stealing your town.
I would say this. Now, Cyril, take it back. We were talking about equity. We were talking about equity.
For the first time, Sarah. So we want to see national father come. We want to see now spokesperson
chief spokesperson, CMC.
Sarah, Becky, please. Sarah, I'm really confused. You have nothing to say, Sarah. Like, what's going on?
But you know, Sarah coming with us now. That's why I just told you. But Sarah, you know, it's nice for you.
Sarah, Becky, please say something.
On what now? On what?
What was I gonna ask you a question? I wasn't today. Can I to see
what you want me to say? Mr. Gayman, what your question? What you say?
But what is it? What Patrick Kennedy is saying? Black Sarah against you.
I was trying to read what I'm saying myself.
So, but we're very deliberate in the CMC, Sylvester. You know, Dr. Richardson, she's the vice chair for diaspora affairs, so she's at that high level as well. And then almost the entire leadership of the USA is predominantly, you know, female. Our USA chair, you know, vice chair for operations, you know. So I think Jerome is probably the Sekou Kane of SKTV. I think those.
He's still here.
What Jerome role?
I'm vice president for administration. What's your problem?
No, I got a problem. I just ask you, Chief.
I'm baffled by all this. I'm really doing what I
why you investing your own thing?
You and Jerome being here all this money. You don't know Jerome position.
No, I can want my people there.
Jerome, what is family position in the CDC?
Listen.
No, but CMC actually said.
Tell me what your position is.
What is that, Tomalin?
What is your position in the CDC?
I'm an independent.
I'm just a supporter. That's it.
And what is the position in the NPP?
But the question is, so how true is it that the CMC?
My father member of the NPP. I was just
with the current vice president. Is true. It is true. Current vice president, you are in talks.
We in talk with the former with the president.
Current vice president. Yes.
For what?
I don't know. You're talking.
No, let's not confuse the former.
I beg you, don't bring all of Wahala here.
The present vice president, I'm the former. I said the current vice president.
Current vice president is from the CDC political leader.
The CMC is working on collaboration in the future with the Unity Party.
Are you guys going to let me talk?
You know that.
Are you going to let me talk? So
you guys,
the current vice president.
Listen, Pewee throwing fire. Don't listen.
I know. My father confirmed that when she will leave. Father can leave soon because no, they want to leave. I will support father and my father leave. I will support her because if father get that clarification, she will leave.
So all when you're not support her.
No. Listen.
Anybody that leaves CNC,
no. I can support her on the other thing. Not, but the part thing I will not agree on. Oh, we'll agree on something. But the intelligence I'm getting, if father confirm that, she gone.
Wow.
Victor, this man will support anybody to leave CNC.
I'm telling you.
Can you imagine? The man spending all his capital on.
No, Mr. Gayman got one for hanging, one for us.
They don't want you to leave a PAP, the new party that just coming.
I'm telling you,
Mr. Gayman, here's my prediction for Mr. Gayman. Yes, my prediction for Mr. Gayman. Mr. Gayman.
What kind of picture is showing?
Another man from Nima that now his presidency today. His name is the political leader of the Democratic Justice.
I'm going.
The political leader of the Democratic Justice Party.
Look at that.
Oh, so how many parties now in the country?
47.
Currently, if that party will add it will be 47. I don't know if it's rest.
But the alliances will be a lot, though.
Yeah, there will be a lot. But
Pewee, let's go, man. Listen, let me get 48.
Yeah, it will be 48.
But if you're progressive,
no. We have the you know, we rest our political party. I can remember then I was staying here in school. I have gone back for a break. Rest of this party called the Grassroots, but we have to change it because they has similar name there. I was then and I heard about the late Gladys Beer. So we got the CLP, the Coalition for Liberal Progress. That's our political party we have, and we're doing some behind the scene mobilization to see the amalgamation of the Coalition of Women. We want to amalgamate those political institutions and ensure that we have powerful coalitions that can either see bridge the gap between those two political parties. So yeah, so there are a lot of things I've sympathized with the NPP before. Because
tell us a little bit about your
NPP.
Tell us a little bit about your makeup and how many male and female you have in your leadership. Tell us a little bit about your makeup.
Okay, so the current structure we have, the executive committee is comprised of I think around 14, 15 persons that we. So we have 45% of that leadership females. And the intent is to further spread that. But the intent of that is to, and our Secretary General, they're being elected chair of the network of political parties quite recently. So the intent is to ensure that we assemble the necessary political forces.
How is that possible when you guys have not been duly registered?
We've been duly registered as a political party since 2016.
I see.
That's what I'm saying to you. I was there. I flew from Phoenix, Arizona. Then we went to work on everything, and we've been. So
who is the senator?
Yeah, so we didn't see, and then because yes, what we did, and that's part of the ideological and philosophical way of building political institution. You build the institution based on the way you want to manage things. So we didn't see presidential candidate because we didn't have the wit yet, right, to spread our tentacles throughout the country. So what we did was what we call the dual witness kind of a politics. Engage here, merge with the system.
Well, you've been around since 2016. What is your membership now?
Listen, we use the neo-progressive as an instrument to spread the for the party.
We activated the party.
And don't mind it. And that's why we went across the last time. Maybe somebody didn't go with me when I was traveling past some part of the area. We recent trip we went.
We saw you and coming there in the first class. We have to how you left from here.
That first class got nothing to do with me going to political time. It's a question. It's a question.
Is it Vice President Kuhn?
I've always able to do that on my own.
Is it Kuhn pay for the ticket for you?
Ah, really?
Listen.
So you're in talk with Kuhn also?
Let me say this to you.
Yeah, Kuhn bought ticket for all of them.
Let me say this to you. If Kuhn were to see me today going where I say, well, I will buy you ticket, and he got money to buy me ticket, and he wanted to come, Kuhn didn't pay for the beer I drank before he will pay for my ticket to go. No government official. And let me say this to you. The ticket, Timani is there clear, nothing whatsoever. For me, I will say this clearly, and I know he didn't buy a ticket for Timani. I know that for a fact the man bought his own ticket. Listen, flying the way, who would have bought me business class ticket to fly to go to Liberia? Who can do it? Who got his phone friend and people in Torgbean and not getting anything in me?
Well, if the man not interested, he will do it. What do you mean?
No, he won't do it. I don't think he can do it.
Don't listen to the guy and they say the VP and the speaker, those two guys took care of the two people back and forth. In fact, they got
you see, and that's the reason why someone who won't say things like bad and I put that thing. Oh no, I can say this to you. I hate to say it,
please highlight.
Let me say this to you.
Please highlight
Mr. Gayman and Mr. Nagbe. I said it the last time on this platform.
There you go. So please rewind on the ticker then.
Testimony Judge is currently talking with CMC political leader Honorable, but I myself talking to Honorable Benete. Crossing over. but I've been in conversation with Honorable Benete ever since about this, but for some reason we had it. Listen, the CMC is a very great political institution.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, but we will meet the era wherein the appropriate forces were aligned. Then we have the appropriate discussions. But Sarah,
I like the ending of that statement. Say very soon. Okay, yes. Sarah, don't let us steal your time. You were in flight. Go ahead, so I can go by to find that.
Go ahead. Why the name of your talk show, Sarah? Why you not on the show this few days? What happened?
What show? I've been on the show.
The one you talk show?
Yes, she and Carol Gray running the show. And
you talking about Gray show? No, I've been busy on the weekend though.
You broke off so quick.
I've been busy on the weekend. That's why I don't get on the show.
Mr. Nagbe, how about the show too? Mr. Nagbe, how about the CMC show too? How is coming on?
Don't mind. He gets on my show.
I think I show coming on.
You know,
I also coming on. What if
we're on a hiatus.
Because your show, you even took airtime for us. We took airtime for us, and then we're not seeing you coming all the time. What happened?
No, we didn't. We negotiated airtime with you, but we haven't.
Yeah, you took most of the airtime for us.
Yeah, Mr. Nagbe,
you know, for me, I guess you go quoting. So, but when Sarah is talking, let's go ahead. Sarah, go ahead. Why now you see it? You buy it, you know. Sarah, the man want to escape that. Go ahead.
Fanta, you been kind of quiet for a while. Let's talk about women supporting women.
No, Mr. Gayman, let me finish. What a gentleman lady. Let me just learn quickly.
You better learn on RIA.
What a gentleman lady in Sierra Leone is very disappointing. And this is the reason why, like I said, a lot of women, you know, sometimes, and I think people mention it, some of the women feel so discouraged to join in the race because of some of these things, you know, the lack of support. And when you get in there, they play politics with you, you know, and stuff like that. It's just disappointing. And I see that a lot of it in our country, in Liberia as well. That's why you see a lot of women shy away from getting in politics. It's just, you know, disappointing. People don't want to support people. And then when you get there, they play politics with you. But I want to encourage all potential women in Liberia. If you have a voice and you have the potential, like Fanta said, not all women can be leaders. But once you know you have that potential in you, go for it. Go for it. We need a lot of women in our country to lead. These men are messing up.
I tell you, Sarah, I'm with you on that. But then when you look at
Victor,
look at Joseph Parker, who was criticizing President about houses, Bailey Mansion. Look at his own mansion. The old man lied to the Liberian people as a slap in the face of his supporters.
But why
for you
would
to come on the mansion of rescue, and then you come to come be building your mansion, and you making all people homeless?
You can't tell Bodokan is supposed to be there. Why are we supporting the female gender? You can't tell Bodokan is supposed to be there because
I want you see the big voter out today. Bodokan.
Why are we getting from Bodokan?
Let's talk about women not supporting women. Okay?
Me, I don't know her record, so I'm not criticized. So I don't know what she's doing.
Come on, man. Bodokan is corrupt.
How about this? How about this?
Fanta, in Grand Baza County, Nyombli Kanga was running, and there was another lady.
So you refused to talk on President Bwaga mansion, he barely?
Listen, we come and talk about it. There's a woman.
Oh, I didn't know, sir. He stole the money to build that place there. Enough for him. Guinea come and can't seize that mansion, generally. Come and can't charge off for trees.
No, the one she talking about that in Monrovia, but
different way again.
The Papa Belly, man.
Nyombli Kanga said Madeline Harris should not be senator of Grand Baza County because 2 women can be in the Senate. Now, we are talking about women not supporting other women undermining other women. Let's talk about that before we start talking about the men undermining women. What's about women when they're not pulling the resources, they're not supporting each other?
She said 2 women can be a senator?
Yes.
Like, so, Mr. Gayman, honestly, is
Minnesota got 2 women as senator right now.
What's wrong with that, though?
I'm talking about Liberia. You're talking about, I say Liberia. We're talking about Liberia, you're talking about Minnesota. America, people can do some great stuff.
That the people when I talk about America, we're talking about Liberia, don't forget.
Yeah, but I mean, what's wrong with 2 women becoming senator? What's wrong with that?
That is just wild. The men have their problem, but most of these problems we're seeing is because of the women. Women, that's what God says. On the day of judgment, there will be more women in hell than men.
Yeah, she didn't support Monologue. That's true.
Women.
You know why? Why? Because women can do battle, men. You know, I got to know when they file for when they do the filing.
Why you telling one part? Talking about different things.
When they go do DNA test, they say no, that one, not do that one, do that one. I don't know,
There's somebody doing the
God forbid.
Is that why your heart? There's somebody doing the
God forbid.
It's so true.
I thought about everything. You just hijacked my
but Tomalin, how sure are we that we have a father children pre-DNA? Who told you that you are father? How sure are we that we are?
We don't have a psychologist at Baking to come unravel that trauma.
Oh, I say my son, we kept playing in our grave. Then we get our grave. We get all. I believe you.
So many things happening.
Mr. Gayman, you can be in a yard. Then you see your next door neighbor, your son, your son is in the next door neighbor Bowie. I mean, Bowie is
you can't talk.
You can't talk. But then they say, "Oh, my place on there."
Fanta, before you go, my uncle Tom over you. It's over your Batherman, right? So in the town,
the American embassy catching them plenty.
Yeah, according to legend, Tom, you know, Bather people, we not tall people. We 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". The highest is 5'8". Tom, you was the only one boy in that town. He was 6'3". So everybody started saying, "What going on here?" Then one old man that say, "The Madigo man that you don't sell a lapara, you don't cry all the time."
Not the Madigo man.
That man that you don't have a lapara, oh, his shoulder just going selling lapara everywhere.
You know, Madigo Pavina always had cash on him because they're selling
everything. They got everything.
Yeah.
Is it Tom look just like that man? Tom father, he 5'5", his man 5'3". And he's 6'3".
Maybe Tom grandpa thought now. Why I gotta blame on the Mango boy again? Yeah.
So,
oh my gosh.
When you look at the man picture, you look at the Mango man picture, you look at Uncle Tom picture, it's pretty image. The people say you're just lead a man who's sometime down the line. One of our parents were told way down the line. So, Tomalin, I think you were right. When we get to heaven, there will be a lot to discuss over there.
Oh, yeah.
No, well, that's not even the reason. Like, you're just completely hijacked.
There'll be a lot of surprises in heaven.
Fofana said there'll be more men in heaven than women. She just said it.
Yeah, but it wasn't because of what you
But Victor,
women, wait. Women are the best at everything. When they want to be wicked, they are the best at being wicked. When they want to be good, they can be very good. And I really do believe like that's why there will be a lot of women in hell, because like they are easily triggered and sometimes manipulated and result in just doing the bidding of a lot of men. A lot of time you find women doing nefarious things is because a man has put her up to it. Whether she's doing it for her boyfriend, she's doing it for Tupa, she's doing it for her boss man. She's been motivated by someone to betray the cause. And it is very sad because the people who end up being betrayed the most are other women. You know, they pretend to support you, but at the end of the day, they would dilly and dally behind your back against you. It's so absurd for someone like Yamli Kanga like to say, oh, there can be two women like in the Senate. What are you afraid of? Why are you so insecure? Who hurt you? Like, did you pay for your grades? Is that how you pass like through school so you can't have another intelligent woman? You'll be intimidated by her intellect? Shouldn't you look to that as a strength? If you collaborate with her, that's power. Why would you denounce that? Why would you not want that? Oh, she's going to steal the spotlight, and the spotlight should be on me and me only. Everybody has their own spotlight. Nobody can steal your shine. If you're dull, that's it. No amount of light is going to make you shine. People naturally walk into a room and the whole room shuts down. And then some people walk in and it's dull, and they're the ones who are often like plotting to bring down that naturally bright person. And that is very sad, because I asked a question the last time. I think Tomalin mentioned this. Oh, there's so many great women, or there's so many women in the current government. And do you think we can look to them for leadership? No, I don't see one right now. I don't see any of them, because they're all doing the bidding of the men who have employed them, instead of pulling other women up, right? Reaching out a hand to say, hey, come here. They don't do that, because it's like, oh, when she come here, then he will start looking at her. Like, where is this insecurity coming from? Why are you so inferior? And like, I think a lot of our problem is psychological. The need to hurt, to hurt, right? Like the need to just acquire, to just amass, just to say, oh, I get an account in Switzerland, and I get house in Dubai, and I get house in Ghana, I get house in America. The level of stupidity, it just baffles me. And you will suppress other women. Look, I have made my decision very clear. 2029, I'm gonna be on that ballot. If it's not gonna be president, it's gonna be senator. I'll tell you guys that right now. 2029 is not gonna pass. My name will be on that ballot.
There you go.
And I will be unequivocal.
Right here on the closing argument, right
I
here.
will be unequivocal about it. If not president, it will be senator. But my name will be there. And I will encourage every woman. We cannot say this enough. We can't say this enough. Do not let anyone tell you you're not good enough. If you have ideas on how to change your community, how to transform your community, do not be silent. Speak up. And don't think, oh, I'm just one person. Reach out to me. Please reach out to me. I don't care where you are. I will support you. It's so crucial to make these types of declarations, because it is the hope that is going to land in a woman who desperately needs to hear it ears. Absolutely. We need to do things differently. This whole rigmarole of same old is old, it's tiring. And therefore we have to be disruptive and unapologetic, uncompromising, unfiltered, because our society demands it.
That's the word.
It demands it. There's no time to sit back and say, oh, maybe I will let him go for it. And then, no. I don't have time for that. Time is too urgent. We have a university who has not produced one patent. You know how many opportunities I passed on patents? Like do you know like how many patents I would have had like by now? There's so many brilliant women and men and young people in that country who have been suppressed because somebody felt they were from this tribe or they were from this community and they were not good enough, because their background were not rosy, or it wasn't, they were not politically familiar, or didn't come from a political class. We have to tear all of that down, and we have to do it, and do it now, not tomorrow, now. And those who don't support that and continue to tread this line of, I'll say to you, you're fake and gay. You are fake and you're gay. You're gayest can be, and you're fakest as can be. You politicians out there, 2029 is coming. And we will definitely not be sitting on the sideline. We're coming for all the fakes and all the gays. We're coming for you.
You are fake, and we are coming for you.
You're fake and gay.
Congratulations. But guys, listen. We got one topic that we need to talk about, but we have to go and watch the game. The game will soon be coming up. But tomorrow we'll begin with this. Rodney C.A. said the ex-president come back in 2029. It's not certain. It depends on reinvention and reconciliation. So, gentlemen, we got to, this is a teaser. We'll break it down tomorrow. Honorable Pewee, I think Rodney's here is saying something here that I think everybody needs to listen to. We'll discuss it tomorrow because we have run out of time. And tomorrow we'll touch on this topic too. The corruption case against ex-finance minister Pewee suffered setback today as key government witness stumbled and admit that they rushed to judgment. They didn't pay attention to detail. They don't have the evidence. So we'll look at these things tomorrow, but today it is 8:38. Game will soon be coming on. Let's go around the table of first. What is it? First in, first out, last in. No,
you're talking about
last in.
You're talking about President Bwaka mentioned already?
No, we're leaving that for tomorrow because we don't have time. We'll delve into it tomorrow. So Sarah,
we'll leave that to hook you to come back again tomorrow.
Yeah. That's a teaser. Tomorrow we'll delve into the executive.
I mean, nothing so much about it. It's just nothing but, hypocrisy. That's all.
If it's nothing, why you want to discuss it?
I want to bring people to know for a fact that this
so there's something about it.
Deal. Come back tomorrow now. Don't stay away. So we say last in, first out. You came in loud, Sarah. So you the first out. You're close.
So how am I supposed to be the first out?
That's it. Hey, that's what you get.
Well, I was listening to the back. The few information that I gather, that especially about women being in positions of power, and especially with the lady in Sierra Leone, what happened to her, I think is a disappointment. But at the same time too, I don't think women should feel discouraged. They should get in, do what they can. They can do a better job than the men. So far I've seen. And I know there's a statistic or report to support that. I don't know for sure off my head, but I think they should join in the race whenever they need it. They see they need to do that, and I think they can do a lot better. And Fanta, to you, my sister, get it going. Okay, get it going. CMC support you. They support you. Will support you.
Everybody.
A lot of women like you to get in the race.
That's right.
So. Yes,
and
women,
Sarah,
if you are hearing me out there,
Sarah, it would be even better if we have Fanta in Montserrat and we have you in River G. Then we bring in the power.
Yes, Sarah, come on.
Like brand quality and loyalty. The people that don't know me, River G. They know my father. They know me.
But listen, that's your
reconnect.
Yeah, you got 4 years.
Reconnect.
You got 4 years. Okay. If they elected your cousin, then most likely he had done a great job. They will elect you too.
Who my cousin?
Say her brother.
Your brother.
You probably know everybody's story. I don't understand. Are you a genealogist or something?
So women, please, if you're out there, we are here to support you. I'm talking about the women that are looking at that doing something like what a woman in Bapolu. I'm talking about the kind of women that I know a story, but I won't criticize. But
you're not gonna
no. And you see, y'all the same women that get honor man. You see now. For you to hear her, then you trying to.
Hey man,
you say what she doing that day? What she doing?
I don't want to criticize her.
No, you say what she doing?
She said she doesn't want to criticize her.
I said I don't want to criticize her because I don't know her story.
If she has somebody to find out, she's bound to do better because she doesn't have any support there, so she's just on her own. So she just go with so say one, so say all.
Campaign smooth.
Yeah.
I'm not
Sarah, go ahead and land.
Now the kind of party you need women to run that party. Yeah, because she went in related to the people. You need to learn from her. She's not academic, but she's strategic.
Yeah. Oh, the lady from Peabody?
Oh yes, yes. Go ahead, please.
I heard other different things about her too, but anyway, that is it. But women, strong women, I want to encourage you in Liberia, outside Liberia, and around the world. Let's do it. We can do it. We can beat these men in a lot of different, things, especially in positions of power, leadership. Women can do better. They can do better. So, I want to encourage all women out there. In front of, like I said, my girl, hands up to you. I'm in your corner any day, anytime. CMC said go back, tell them go back. Okay? I'm here.
You, man. Thank you. We inside. 2029, we inside. We outside. Everything.
Fanta, I'm where you
we
want.
Inside. We outside down.
That's right. Fanta, go ahead. I know you gotta go. You've been here a long time with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
CMC people.
Yeah, it's been a great show today, and I'm absolutely crystal about the 2029 race, and I know there's been speculations around when I talk about the senatorial where it's going to be. It's not going to be Montserrado, but it's going to be Grand Cape Mount. If it's not Grand Cape Mount, I'm heading for the presidency of the Republic of Liberia. Absolutely.
There you go, girl. There you go. Uncensored, unfiltered, everything.
Absolutely uncompromising. And to that note, a topic came to my attention today that I think is quite troubling, and we should definitely put it on the agenda for tomorrow. I need everyone to pay attention to this because it's becoming a big problem across Africa as we see an influx of foreign investors in our extractive sectors. Mining has become this sector that is so uncontrollable. And I think we ought to start looking to countries like Botswana and Ghana who are trying to get it right. We have to understand that mining significantly impacts our water sources and water supply because mining requires a lot of water. And instead of using saline water, which is like seawater, they often will mine with river water that houses fish that our people desperately need to feed, and they have been fishing in those rivers for so many years. When we look at Liberia today, you have the Cestus River in Riverses, you have Myean Creek in Bon County, you have the Farmington River, you have the Mafa River in Grand Cape Mount that are significantly impacted by the mining activities in those regions. And the two big players we have to watch out for or start putting a lot of pressure on to really change course is Bear Mountain and China Union. Because when they mine, they have no regard for disposing toxic chemicals into these waterways, where they make their ways even into the wells of the communities. And you see people and children constantly dying from illnesses like diarrhea. You don't understand, like, it's just diarrhea or it's just malaria. Our waterways are being poisoned by the increase in mining activities in our region. If we don't pay attention to this, it's going to be detrimental to our survival. The two things that we should really be focusing on, that I think, if it's not on anyone's agenda, should be top of mind, is water security and eradicating contaminations level, because our waters are not just being contaminated by substances that can be dissolved when ingested. We're talking about cyanide. A little bit of cyanide kills a person. Cyanide, right? Like, we're talking about all of these heavy metals that are making their way into our waterways, and slowly our people are ingesting it. Pretty soon, now you even see it. You go to parts of the country that have heavy mining activities. The people don't even drink well water. They're relying on water sacks. Everybody buy like water sacks. They can't even drink the well water anymore because it's not safe to drink. We have to change course. And there are actual solutions, there are strategic solutions that can be put in place to really reduce the level of contamination and to ensure that we put the right plans in place for water security. It is not, we're not all out of the, or we're not just all in the dark. There are solutions that we need to start prioritizing, because it's also, these contaminated water are also impacting our agriculture. How do you grow food with toxic water? It's not going to grow. You're not going to find fish. You're drinking water from a sack. When these companies can simply put in easy solutions to just curtail these disgraceful behaviors. So I really want us to put it on the agenda for tomorrow, because I truly want us to discuss it. There was a report today in Front Page Africa about, yet again, water scarcity. We're just in what, April? And Liberians are complaining for water because of mining activities, and they cannot drink their normal water because it's contaminated. So what is the solution for our people? Because water is life. Without water, they die. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nagbe?
Yeah, I just want to congratulate
Miss Kamara, I know she had indicated a while back that she was going to run for office. And at the time it was the legislature, but she's stepping it up. So congratulations. I think it's in light of what we've been talking about for the past 1 hour or so, empowering our women and giving them the support that they need. So congratulations to her. We're excited to hear that, and we'll be supporting her. Kennedy say. I hope Cyril will also throw her hat in the race. I mean, there's always space in the CMC for that. If the CDC doesn't want you to do that, you can always come to this. But to end, congratulations. Also, I think good discussion tonight. But the point I found out raising, I think a couple of maybe about a month or two, we were talking about MNG gold mining again in Bond County. That spill, I don't even know what has become of that. But these are all concerning. Dr. Yakpauro, I think he's in charge of the EPA. I think he comes across as a very capable guy. But I had questions about the way the MNG gold mining spillage was handled. And as we're getting ready to come on, found out put this in the chat room and I watched the clip. I think this is in Montserrado, where these people, Montserrado is like metropolitan, Liberia, close to Monrovia and all of that, So, but these people were also lamenting all of their drinking water is being poisoned. I think they say some Chinese outfit is in there. They've been talking to them to help them find alternative means to give them drinking water, either hand pump or something, and they're not listening. How can this be happening in our country, So I hope tomorrow we'll bring this topic back on and put a little bit more time to it. Our people are being deprived of everything, and now they're being poisoned. I mean, it's the same thing happening where I'm from, Barobo. The biggest water present there is all polluted because of this gold mining. The people have tried to live that issue, and nobody paying attention. Finabono has a very, very big mining footprint in my part of Liberia because you border River G and Barobo. So I think we should look at this again and see.
But what are the senators doing about it? They represent.
Thank you very much. These issues have been raised, but I think we'll continue to raise them. And thank God, most of the time they listen to the show. So hopefully, they will take seize of these environmental problems that are creeping up quite too often in Liberia. But great show tonight. Thank you all. Hopefully, we'll be back again tomorrow.
Great.
Oh, happy birthday to Musa Hassan Ability, 59 years young. He's younger than Sylvester Pewee, I believe. So, CMC political.
Just about a few days. Honorable Pewee, you're closing.
Yeah, thank you. I think it was a great thing. We need to people in public service will have to account for their stewardship. It is important to know this moving forward. It's always important that we account to our people and the rest of that. And what is also increasingly important to highlight and emphasize is to allow our female counterparts to get involved into the democratization in the political contestations and give the room to them to move ahead. But my own advice to Fata, if you want to get into this, I want to believe you should get into it to get something out of it, and it's to be strategic about it, not to go for the presidency. I'm just advising not to go for the presidency at the beginning till you start to impact. I will hope you are a very level-headed president. If you went for either the Senate or the House in the position that you think you can do an assessment of, assess the ground, be strategic as to how you intend to approach this. As I said to you the last time, we will offer pro bono because in certain cases now, in terms of political campaign, we offered a strategic communication to consultancy to political candidates in terms of giving them the way forward to win elections. But for yours, if you get into it, many females that are going to be getting in the race, we're going to offer pro bono service to them. But I will advise effort. I've been into the campaign thing, assessing our rural type of political activities and the rest of that. I will advise anyone getting the politics of Liberia to not jump the gun too high. You need to look at the barometer. You have to do analysis of that and move into it. So if you were to public challenge the Mosorado County senatorial race is a reasonable debate to get into. I'm saying that it's deeply open. Anyone can go and change the narrative into that politics. Now we have the current, the incumbent, a lot of other folks trying to come and challenge. That's a room that you can move into, or do an assessment of district number 2. Mosorado County. That's a district also you can see and where you can test the water actually, and you make some very not only to go for the news of contesting, but you can pull the trick and get that number out. So these are areas that you and your political team can try to assess. My advice: remove the thought process, start nursing for the presidency. That buys too very hard for now to get involved into the politics. Try to acclimatize yourself with the Liberian political system by entering the house, getting engaged in the body politics, particularly in there. You can change a lot of things if you want to be something you can do some changes, reasonable changes from there. You expose those unorthodox way of doing things in terms of legislation and other things. So you can change some of the narrative there. But yeah, it's important that we promote females, and I will hope if we cannot have a legislation to change the laws to allow female to have 25 or 30% of the seat, both in the 30 in the Senate and the 73 in the House. If we cannot do that by means of legislation, what we can do is that we can do that now by means of promoting and networking with most of our brilliant, brave, and committed female candidates to move in, spread across all the districts, all the counties, if you will. And make some impact. I think that is it's a wake-up call for most of us to push, and we intend to push these things and all things. But yeah, the Liberian political system.
You already got people waiting to work for you.
The Liberian political system is such that you have to enter into understanding the rest of that. But if you went for the presidency, then you probably want to get your name. You need to get your name there, but I don't think you make impact in that area for now. That's a very difficult and rough terrain to enter. But if you were to try the Senate or the House, and with the kind of enthusiasm and political exuberance you bring to bear, I think you wouldn't just get there for the name of the contestation or so, but you can impact on that. And another thing is that politics across, Mr. Gayman, I will say this on this one. It's not about now getting the race. It's not, I'm the female or I'm the male, I'm in the race. It's about also detailed planning, and it's also about this process of strategically, because politics is getting expensive nowadays in Liberia also. Unlike here, it's super expensive here. But yeah, you need to start doing some of those planning and other thing. And if 2029 is the core line, I will encourage any candidate trying to venture into the race to begin what we call, doing what I always would love to call, the late Professor Kupi would say, is political consultation. You begin the process of having consultation with your constituents, those that you intend to represent, have conversation with them, move. If it is Mosorado, it's about time you move and you be fiery, move to most of the tie shop, those slums community, engage with them, call on most of the talk shows in the country, because Mosorado election, you have to be known to win an election in Mosorado. Mosorado is one of the toughest metropolitan area because it's divided into Greater Monrovia and the rural part of Mosorado also. It's a combination of these two very, very difficult political terrain. And you have all of the intellectuals based there. You have all of the Zogos based there. You have all of the market women themselves. They are inclined to the political system and the climate of the country. So you move in and set those lines and the young students and all those things, the new demographic of voters that constitute close to 60% of the numbers, the student community, the high school student community. That's an enormous portion demographic that you need to tap into in terms of changing the narrative. So in terms of the stats, this room that you can win that election, because folks are doing an assessment now that the elections there is open, that one can move into it and do an assessment of that, and so because many of the folks are getting bigger, so we're going to have a new brand coming in to change the narrative as the new sheriff in town, then yes, you can change that by doing it. But yes, good that we support women, and in our area, the issue of bringing political parties together, we're going to be promoting, pushing for a lot of women to participate into the body politics. But that we can see some significant and exponential changes in terms of our body politics and the growth and that of the balance of power, and that can bring some very, very powerful things. And I hope Tevi will also push to move into some of these things, because she's one of those very progressive.
You say she'll be the Jonathan widow equivalent for
one of those progressive Liberian female. We all from the Ghana's area, the Ghana's females are very tough, moving and other things. So yes, we look forward to seeing some of those things. Everybody may not go into the election. The elected area. Some can serve as administrative national staff of those folks from behind the scene that can do some extended promotion or whatsoever thing in terms of pushing the country moving forward. It's the interest of generally move the country and project the country high. But yes, great thing that we promote female. But we look forward to tomorrow, Mr. Gayman, the president. I've been hearing this debate, and that's what I will end my last word on this one. My closing argument here is I didn't know, and I was very shocked today when I saw those pictures just all over the place. Pictures of that circulating on the internet that this is owned by the president. And Mr. Gayman, I know you're confirmed, but I don't know. It's shocking. It's a shocking development to me. If it is true, and then the same things that lambasted and harassed the then we administration, all those things, and then you and want to do these things. It is not only unacceptable, but this is ridiculous, and we have to move and see that thing. I hope you confirm that tomorrow.
But Jerome, if you give me 5 seconds before Tomalin comes in, I saw this on Glennie Jr. page, and we're talking about women, but I'm just getting more information. Apparently, Miss North Carolina, Carrie Everett, she's a Liberian girl, went to HBCU. Apparently, she passed, and I just wanted to send sympathy out to the family. Her name is Carrie. Yeah, Carrie Everett, Miss North Carolina, 2024. Yeah.
I'll call her back.
Hey man, what happened to her?
Yeah, I think they say gastric cancer or something like this.
Oh,
yeah, I first saw this on Glennie's page, but now I'm reading it on Erasmus' page, from the Diaspora Affairs Office. So sympathy to the family.
Her father's a pastor. I'll call him right away. I know he enjoys everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see Glenn also.
Wow, that's sad. To our Liberian family. Yes, I think if Tomalin knows the family, on behalf of the closing argument, the chief himself will send our condolences to the family. It doesn't matter where you are. Once you are listen, we have to learn something from the American folks. They would not leave anyone behind. We are Liberian, whether you are a member of our party, whether we know you or not, but once you are a Liberian, something happens to you, all Liberians should be concerned. Honorable George, it looks like I'm saying, these are the disadvantage of knowing a lot of people, right? When you have a lot of friends, your families are connected. Every time somebody died, you get bereaved. Have you got buried a gentleman in Philadelphia that passed?
18 and our own Reverend Peabody will be giving a eulogy.
You see, and then you just got the news about this other young lady. Please reach out to the different families. But if I think we should send flowers.
Yeah, but you the host. Let me close my closing so you
No, I'm just saying. I think.
Yeah.
The closing argument should send flowers. The gentleman who was watching the show they say he was a very loyal watcher of the show.
Hey man, what? He live in Philadelphia?
Yeah, he live in Philadelphia. Yeah, but people are preaching, so we'll be there. I was seeing diplomat. People will lead the delegation.
The closing argument will be represented.
Good.
But again, for my closing, let me say this though. Quickly, I want to. This is a good news, right? President Bouaga issued Executive Order number 162, extending military firearms registration. That's good. I love it. So that we'll be able to bear arms in our country, register your arms.
Yeah, but how do we do that? Can I carry my arm with me and register it there?
Yeah, but once you get to the country with the arm, you contact the Justice Ministry. You can contact them. They will explain the whole thing to us because the idea.
But Mr. Gayman asked the important question: how you carry it?
Oh, I mean, you can put you put the arm in your carry on. Now carry on bag though.
No, you get let you carry international.
No, you have to check it in at the airport.
But when you do,
at the airport, it's illegal. They'll get it off.
No. You can get a permit.
You
can check it in.
We'll contact the Ministry of Justice in Liberia. We'll find out from them how to bring arms in the country.
Exactly.
Your personal arm. And then on the side too, go to your various state and ask the Attorney General in your state. Go to the office and find out how do you take your registered arm to
but all the thing tell me, they say that for the thing happening at the Guinea border, that's why they're doing it. So everybody.
I know, but the idea.
That's a joke, man.
I know, but the good thing what happens in Nagbe is that will be a lot of because the people are saying today. We're talking today off record. You in that country, you need to have your arm with you. At least when you register your arm, have with you. But nobody will just come and you don't work high in America. People depend on you. Somebody else you for it. But what can happen is this, right? Most of the guys that got deported from here, they are robbers fee there. They station robbers fee. Now what they do, they know all their friends there. When they play a ride, they check the planes. Oh, I know Pewee from Delaware. I know that man good. But then what they will do, they won't send. There's someone come there. Will say that particular man I know him good. You not tell him. It's sort of take from the airport, but they will not come because they know you know them. They'll send the guys there. Yeah, you don't have me, but man, that man that I'm holding. And I'm holding. I'm got my give me make your own company. So they will program you and they will set for you. So in doing so, you gotta be prepared. You won't just come in like bro, if America somebody can't put your gun point and tell you no. When you do that one, you must stay strong. You know what I mean? So I think it's good. I love the president. The executive order is good for the president. And concerning the president, the allegation about him building a home. We'll send people to investigate. Hopefully tomorrow, the group of language postponed it to tomorrow.
Yeah, we need to investigate.
We'll find out tomorrow exactly. We'll send investigate out to find out exactly whether it is true, whether that building is where it's located. We got the details. We'll come and talk about it because we want to talk about it with facts. Now, today, St. Jackson got released, and I talked to him today. I talked to him 2 times today, and then after I talked to him, somebody told me that I want to find out maybe somebody will need a lawyer to help us there. How come? I mean, it is possible to change the charge on him. For the present charge they got on him to murder. About a year before I came on the show, that they want to change the charge. I don't know whether it's possible. I'm not a lawyer, but I found out that, But I spoke to him today, and he was in high spirit. He said he ready to go for the case and so forth.
They want to change the charges to murder.
Somebody said that they want to change the charge instead of messed up on charging for murder. I don't know, but I want to find out. Want to check, clarify whether it's possible.
It's possible if they have sufficient evidence, they can go and change the indictment. It's possible. But to prove that somebody, because murder is where somebody premeditated.
Exactly.
We did prove that in court with the kind of circumstances.
Well, like you said, maybe they have the evidence.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But it's possible they can do that if there's serious thing that prove that. But Sarah, to prove murder, you got to go in the court and tell the judge or the jury that the man planned to kill his wife. And that would be a difficult thing to prove. If they try that, they won't win the case. But they can do an amendment to do that if they can change it because they got it. They can go on and on and on. They can even move the state tomorrow. They can not prosecute the case. Meaning they don't have sufficient, they can drop it. They can do that also moving forward. So they got other things they can do moving on.
Yeah, and then the president out here, he's on the way to the U.S. again. I don't know what happened, but I got information just a few minutes ago. He's coming to this. I don't know when they announced it, but coming to the U.S. this month.
Yeah, he coming to attend a program in California.
Okay, yeah. So I know my information is correct that he's coming to the States.
Yeah,
so whether that visit will benefit Liberia, we don't know. We'll find out. So
all the visit,
good show.
They're having the battery convention. They're having the battery convention in California.
The what?
Battery.
Ladies and
gentlemen, thank you very much.
I wishing our president well.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, there's a lady that running for office. I think she had reached out to Telvi. I don't know whether she reached out to Either one.
That Tavi got a whole operation. Tavi, you are come forward, that you will be able to host that. You don't want to let it reach to us. So
closing argument, guys. Please look out for a group call so we can have a discussion on our reunion program. Please, thank you.
Very good. It sounds
good.
Okay,
It sounds good. You see, that's how I like this woman. This woman is a talking do. That's a real talking do right there. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Thank you very much.
Good night, guys.
Disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? 0. Every appointment in Nima County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother to implement it. You will bypass me and do different things. I better keep it. I don't talk on it.
Now you can see us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they don't have. They do not regard people that help them.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a darling boy in the Liberian National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform that you violate the student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bwaka's administration will cut down. We will massively violate the student in this country and will shut down the Bwaka's administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bwaka's administration begins with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Liberia and work away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie
the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They know they put an all hustler, they put a hustler, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Boakai presents him as a poor man from Lofa, and I said that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Boakai is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaican, young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaican, the major went to I forget that Jamaican. The majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun can reach yourself. Kun man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital road, small, that road, B road, all kinds of in the place. I think the reason Joseph Boakai will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God knows how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boakai. Boakai still living. Joe, no, you leave my brother. He made me senator. He almost made Joseph Boakai president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boakai, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we will fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa on a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to kind of Boakai, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today we all wear the jersey of Liberia, and the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you, Yah.
We elect on 85 irresponsible men what they have in our country. We elect on 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.